Joy News.
Well, there'll be more on this raging controversy in subsequent bulletins.
Election Headquarters is brought to you by Petrosol Platinum Energy, Energizing Dreams, the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants (CIMA), and the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants (AICPA), together as the Association of International Certified Professional Accountants, German Ozone Medical Center, Alternative Therapy, Dental, Wellness and Beauty, Shopbox Technologies, a convenient service, Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging the gap for positive youth development, and Syntex Tanks. A strong, a tough.
While on the campaign trail, NDC presidential candidate John Mahama has been reacting to happenings in Parliament. Not only is he excited about the turn of events, but he says there's signs that the NDC is on the path of victory in the upcoming elections.
The report I am hearing is that the Speaker has declared 4 seats vacant. So for me, God is even showing a sign of what is going to happen. Because even before we have cast one single ballot, the NDC has become the majority.
Meanwhile, he has ruled out the possibility of debating the NPP presidential candidate, Dr. Mahama Bagbin, saying he will not elevate him to his level. He spoke in the Ningo Prampram constituency on yet another tour of the Greater Accra region.
Why do you want to debate me? All the people you said I should go and debate, their situation is worse now than it was in 2016. Go and debate them and tell them why their situation is worse, even though you promised that you were the economic wizard and that you were coming to change the economy of this country. You owe the people of Ghana an apology, not a debate with me. I'll not elevate you to my level. I know my level.
Well, Mr. Mahama also responded to President Akufo-Addo's challenge to declare his stance on the Galamsey fight and other national key issues.
President Akufo-Addo said I should come out clearly on Galamsey. It looks like he doesn't live in this country because I've commented on Galamsey over and over again. The Ministry of Energy and Natural Resources gave political leaders the platform to outline their policy on small-scale mining. It is his responsibility. The people of Ghana elected him. He is currently the president of Ghana, and it is his responsibility to deal with Galamsey now.
Well, we stay a while longer in the NDC as the party has vowed to overturn the Electoral Commission's disqualification of their Memphis Central candidate Joanna Jan Kujo, calling it unconstitutional and politically motivated. Michael Ashali has more in the following report.
The National Democratic Congress has slammed the Electoral Commission's disqualification of their Memphis Central candidate Joanna Jan Kujo, describing the basis for the decision as void.
The decision to disqualify Joanna Jan Kujo is legally baseless, morally indefensible, and a slap in the face of our democratic principles.
The NDC has vowed to use all means possible available to them to fight the decision of the Electoral Commission.
The court documents have been filed, and we have secured an injunction to restrain the Electoral Commission from printing ballot papers, from issuing notices of poll, and from taking any further action towards the election in Memphis Central until this matter is fully resolved.
And away from election headquarters, the Ghana Journalists Association is calling for the immediate arrest of Bishop Salifo Amarko's supporters who allegedly assaulted an EIB journalist and a police warrant officer. The attack occurred during court proceedings when Bishop Amarko and his wife Moha were arraigned over a fatal accident in East Legon involving their 16-year-old son. GJA General Secretary Kofi Abua described the act as unwarranted. We'll bring you details of his statement shortly, but first let's hear from the assaulted journalist Mutala Inosa.
Just when I focused my camera and I started to record, one of the guys who started the whole thing just smashed my phone to the ground, fell on the floor, and he wanted to run, so I didn't want him to go. I want the police to get him, and then before I could say Jack, the people just pounced on me like that. I couldn't see anything. So it was some of the security guys who were around, and then some of the police officers who tried to come around and rescue the situation. So it happened for almost 5 minutes, and Ali Amubomi and Kasao.
Well, we go into that statement and Kojo Youngson joins me in studio with more on that. Kojo, what does it say?
Well, I'll share a little bit of it with you. It says the Ghana Journalists Association considers as devilish the assault of EIB Network court correspondent by sympathizers of Bishop Elisha Salifo Amoako on Wednesday, October 16, 2024. The unwarranted attack by the hooligans left Mutala Inusa, the EIB Network legal affairs correspondent, with cuts on his fingers and severe bodily pain. The GJA is also informed that a police court warrant officer who went to the aid of the journalist was assaulted by the hooligans, and we condemn same in no uncertain terms. We call on the Ghana Police Service to immediately arrest the assailants and prosecute them, while urging the judiciary to severely punish them when found guilty.
Thank you so much, Kojo. Now, the final spot in the National Science and Maths Quiz 1A stage has been claimed after a gripping tiebreaker contest between Zion College and Memphiman SHS and Asen Manso, and my colleague Jacqueline Ansumayebo has won the following report.
The 2024 National Science and Maths Quiz is heating up as 1A stage lineup is now complete with 42 preliminary winners, 31 seeded schools, and 8 top runner-ups. However, the fight for that coveted 81st spot didn't come easy. Zion College and Memphiman Senior High School and Asen Manso Senior High all found themselves tied at 40 points each in their preliminary contest, forcing a tie breaker.
We'd have a fifth question which will break the tie. The first person to answer that question correctly goes through.
In the tiebreaker contest, it was Zion College that came out on top, earning their place among the top runner-ups.
Find the potential energy of the object at its greatest height. Zion College.
640 joules.
That's correct.
This win asked them to the group moving forward in the competition, making them the final school to qualify. With the stage now set, the battle begins as the best of the best prepare to face off in what promises to be an exciting next phase.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin. With me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand the chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
Yeah. We have a new leader in town. OBRNT. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal packed with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Stacy,
Teacher.
Don't tell me that Yao is not in school today too.
Please, that's why I'm here. He was diagnosed with malaria.
Oh my, that boy is missing a lot in class. Don't you have treated mosquito nets? It is the most common and effective means to prevent malaria. I can't.
Madam, we now have the new treated net.
Really?
We all sleep under it.
The new nets. Speedy recovery to him.
Avoid malaria. Get insecticide-treated net and sleep under it every night and throughout the night. And remember, there's also the new insecticide-treated net. Highly resistant, strong, and is just as effective.
Let's come on board Good Life and protect against malaria. Good Life, live it well, it's an everyday thing. This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from the USAID.
Malaria away, Good Life, live it well.
Come on, come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling.
Wow.
Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Anymore, pop quiz. Are you ready?
Hit me.
Can you give me 3 words that start with omni?
Oh, that's easy. Omnibus, omnipotent, omnibus. The bank with a really nice signboard.
Hey, Radzi, you mean omnibisic. OMNIBSIC. Omnibisic. Let me hear you say it.
Omnibisic.
Perfect.
Is that an abbreviation?
Not entirely. And it's not just a bank with nice signboards either. Omnibisic Bank is Ghana's fastest growing bank with innovative banking products and headquarters in Atlantic Tower at Airport City, Accra, as well as 40 branches across the country. Omnibisic Bank has the final word on excellent customer service delivery in Ghana.
Plus, they have the coolest signboard.
Yes, they do. And the coolest name, Omnibisic.
At your service.
The luckiest.
Star 712#.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Star 712#.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
East, west, north, south,
you could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Accra to Aga.
Let's go.
The luckiest.
Star 712#.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Star 712#.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
Star 712#.
You could be the luckiest.
Hey, the venerable Dr. Riafi himself has descended to join us this morning on the Joy Business Report.
It's a pleasure, and it's a pressure.
Let's not go so straight down to Cape Coast. All right. So yesterday, right? History was made.
Yeah.
And I felt a little bit sorry for Alexander Afenyo-Markin. I mean, this is obviously not the ruling he expected.
Yeah.
And I think we spoke to him on Joy. And so I think Kojo Brace introduced him as Alexander Afenyo-Markin, Member of Parliament for Ifutu, and he exploded. Young man, why? And funny that he calls Kojo Brace young man. I'm not sure which of them is younger. Young man, why? Why call me? Then don't you introduce people properly anymore? And the majority of oh goodness, I mean, so much bluster and
I mean, based on the ruling yesterday, there's clarity as in who is the majority caucus and who is the minority caucus.
Yeah.
Just like us, we always look forward to the Supreme Court should be able to come out and determine or interpret the Constitution. But as we speak right now, we'll all be guided by what they'll say, the wise counsel of the Speaker.
But I have a question.
Yeah.
Even if the Supreme Court comes out with an interpretation that is different from what the Speaker ruled, this same Speaker is the one who said that the Supreme Court cannot dictate to Parliament. You remember in the LGBTQ case? So will he accept a different ruling from the Supreme Court?
But we all know who is charged to interpret the Constitution. That is not, it is not in the right of the Speaker to determine what the meaning of the Constitution is.
Well,
and we all should be guided by the Supreme Court.
But the Parliament is a master of its own rules.
But
So I don't think it is as clear cut. We know that Alban Bagbin rejected a ruling from the Supreme Court in the past. We know he did. So will he do it again?
We're all guided by the laws of the land.
He did. He did.
But as of now, we are guided by the Speaker's wise counsel. On this thing.
All right, then. We'll see how it unfolds. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Now for the Joy Business Report. And yes, Dr. Riafe himself has come down to deliver it. Aren't we blessed? It's brought to you by Omni Basic Bank at your service. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And Yak Deco, crafting comfort, designing dreams.
Good morning and you're welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, Private Enterprises Federation challenges government claims of recovered economy, warning it could push managers into that state of complacency. Fintechs in the financial space actually pushes for Bank of Ghana's increased support to help advance financial inclusion in the informal economy. And on today's Business Journal, we tell you a special report on how pesticides contribute to alliteration of perishable food items in the country. My name is George Riafe. Let's now settle for the details. The Private Enterprise Federation is challenging government over claims that the economy has recovered from the COVID-19 shocks. Finance Minister Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam and the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, have all in several engagements insisted that the economy has improved greatly. But speaking on PM Express Business Edition, Chief Executive Nosei Bunsu warned that it could push government into that state of complacency.
From the domestic debt exchange, which deprived a lot of private sector of the income they had acquired on their own. No, we haven't recovered. We're still reeling from these exchanges. We're still reeling from high cost of doing business and the high cost of interest. That is what is happening to us. So to have a recovery, we will need the support of the infrastructure fund, infrastructure development, housing costs. Do you know how much it costs for an average house? No. Do you know even the cost of a bag of cement used to be about $5 some few years back. Now it's about 120. Is that a recovery? Has that gone down? No, sir.
Nosei Bunsu is the Chief Executive of the Private Enterprises Federation. Some financial technology firms are asking the Bank of Ghana to reassess its operations for more support to drive financial inclusion. Chief Executive of Leshego Ghana Savings and Loans, Nia Mankratete, explains since savings and loans companies depend largely on the informal sector, there's a need for the regulator to provide more assistance. He spoke to Joy Business.
Let me be first to say that the BOG is doing their very best within the circumstances, and they are actually doing a lot in terms of governance. I think for me the challenge is that what are savings and loans companies achieving for you? If savings and loans companies are actually serving 7.6 million customers who are really that part of the economy that really needs tendering. The regulator understands this. The regulator needs to now look at this space and say, if these are the main actors here, how do I want to empower them to do more in this sector to bring about real change? Because these companies on their own cannot bring about the change.
Nia Mankratete is the Chief Executive of Leshego Ghana Savings and Loans Company. As part of moves to promote business ethics on the African continent, Absa Bank is collaborating with the Business Ethics Network of Africa to host the BEN Africa Conference in Ghana this year, with the Ghana Communications Technology Limited, that is University. Director of Compliance at Absa Bank Ghana, Judith Hazel, explains that this will position the bank as a champion for ethical business practices. She's been speaking to Joy Business and journalists after announcing the partnership in Accra.
We are joining hands with Ben Africa in this laudable event because it gives us the opportunity to actively participate in promoting ethics, that is integrity and transparency across businesses and indeed across the entire continent. The message to leaders is to foster an environment where doing what is right is important over and above compliance with rules and regulations.
And that's the Director of Compliance at Absa Bank Ghana, Judith Hazel. Agribusiness enthusiasts can venture into mushroom farming with as little as 4 Ghana cedis and some space in their kitchen. That's the advice coming from the Chief Executive of Q Organic Farms, Emmanuel Chenin. Speaking on Joy Business Masterclass program, he explains that single fruiting bag costs just 4 cedis and can produce half a kilogram of mushrooms. When sold, this can generate 20 Ghana cedis in revenue, offering an easy and profitable start for aspiring farmers.
Mushroom farming is one of the climate smart agriculture that you can venture into. One, it needs a very small space. The space required to do mushroom farming is very small. You don't need a bigger space. Backyard, even your kitchen could even be your startup.
Oh, kitchen.
Yes, your startup can be a place where you can start your farm from. Your corridor can be a place where you would be able to start your mushroom farm from.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you're starting from, let's say, your kitchen or your corridor, it means you have already secured your housing. The only thing left for you now is to buy the fruiting bags.
He also emphasized the high nutritional value of mushrooms and how can it be beneficial to your health.
In fact, mushrooms has a bundle of nutrients. A research I read some time last year indicated that, in fact, to the protein content of mushrooms that you could get from eating, let's say, 1 kilogram of mushrooms, 10 full chicken wouldn't be able to give you that equivalence of protein. And so it's very proteinaceous. And also, just yesterday, a research I did also indicated that mushrooms is able to cure cancer.
And the Joy Business Masterclass Agri-Series airs every Wednesday at 1:30 p.m. on Joy FM with an insightful discussion on the various agribusiness opportunities. Now, many perishable food items on the market have been observed to be deteriorating at a faster rate than usual in recent times. The alarming revelation has been attributed to the abuse and misuse of inorganic fertilizer application. The situation is heavily impacting marketing of such produce to traders as a problem in the past. Now, let's hear from Emmanuel Bagbin, who reports today in our Business Journal.
At the Ija market in Kumasi, traders are noticing the declining quality of vegetables they purchase from various farming communities. Felicity Osei, a trader at the market, says her peppers and other vegetables are deteriorating than usual. The traders fingered the excessive application of fertilizer on farms as a possible cause of the disturbing trend. Scientists at the Crops Research Institute of the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research confirmed the situation, asserting the pesticides are not only the contributing factor. Dr. Stephen Arthur is a weed scientist.
Any part of the plant that the herbicide touches, there is deterioration of that particular part, and then there is general destruction of the plant.
Due to poor harvests recorded on various farms, farmers have subscribed to the use of excessive fertilizer to get more harvest.
15 airport. But this year in the air, I'm here, but I love you. Near the ammonia, and 15. And now,
Pathogens have also been identified to contribute to the early spoilage of the vegetables. Plant pathologist Dr. Akwesi Edu observed pathogens aid in the destruction of the crops after pesticides destroy the plant tissues.
Pesticides on the deterioration cause direct damage to the plant tissues, which will lead to premature senescence. That's aging, disruption of the plant defense mechanism. And for this matter, it will weaken the plants, which will also expose the fruits to attack by rot pathogens.
Climate change is also not an overruled contributory factor, as the warming climate and humid conditions are reported to aid in rapid deterioration. Dr. Arthur is warning farmers against the use of the herbicides.
So one of the things that we do is to advise farmers that they don't have to spray some of these chemicals at the time that they don't have to spray.
The condition not only affects the freshness and appeal of the produce, but also begs the question about food safety and the health implications for consumers. There are, however, ways both farmers and vegetable vendors can adopt to prevent the crops from deteriorating at a faster pace. Abigail Amwa Owusu is a post-harvest technologist.
Right after harvesting, the produce have to be stored in a farmhouse. That place must be a cool place, like a shade. There has to be a means of doing sorting. You separate the breezed from the unbreezed ones. You get a good storage packaging material to pack them inside.
For Joy News, my name is Emmanuel, Bright People.
Indeed, it will be a good opportunity to find out how the commodities are faring on the international market. Crude oil dropped to $74 a barrel this morning. Gold increased by more than $19 and is trading at $2,712 an ounce. Cocoa gained $7 and is open trading at $7,771 an ounce. On the currency market, you need 16 Ghana cedis, 61 pesos to get a dollar. That's what the forex bureaus are offering to their customers this month. The pound is going for 21 Ghana cedis, 43 pesos, and the euro, on the other hand, is selling at 18 Ghana cedis. And that's all for the Joy Business Report. If there's no trumpet, you can do the orchestra for Dr. Kojo Jansen.
The trumpets are there. They are playing small. But what's the dollar again?
16.61. That is what the forex bureaus are offering to you, Kojo. If you should turn to them today, the banks are also offering a slightly lower rate. So depending on your transaction and where you want to turn, it's over to you. Monsieur.
16.61, eh?
Yeah.
Hey. It's going.
December pressure is coming, eh?
Yeah, as usual.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, we know where we are. Let's get on with it. And I've got something from Team Eternity, Ghana, for our inspirational song. This group is doing very well, by the way. They're really shattering ceilings. And this one is called Jehovah Overdo It. Hey, no. Jehovah Overdo. There's no it. And it features Aben, apparently.
If you're on the majority caucus this morning, you definitely praise your God.
That's right. And if you're not, don't worry.
You'll be praying and fasting for
Jehovah Overdo. News Review, and we're joined by Parliamentary correspondent extraordinaire.
Kojo Yankson, K-Easy.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to be on DJ Radio Show of the Year.
Thank you.
I mean, Super Morning Show. This is where whenever I come here, my people in the village, they call me. Everybody listens to Super Morning Show. So I'll be getting calls.
You're a bad boy.
Yeah.
All right, listen, let's get started. The Drive Safe campaign this morning, presented to you by George Riafe and brought to you by Joy News and Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota, superior quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. And listen, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That is how you drive safe.
And Kojo, you know, seatbelt is one of the most effective ways to protect yourself in a crash, and that is why we always tell you that buckle up, because it's very, very important. And also obey the speed limits. They are set to keep drivers and passengers and pedestrians safe. So it's very, very critical. When you see the limits on the road, just keep to it. In a residential area, don't speed like somebody who sped and now is in trouble. Keep it within the limit for the residential area. And also buckle up. It's the most effective way to protect yourself and your loved ones, Kojo.
Very important. Thank you for that, George. All right, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. And DPS International School, where every child shines.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
I must confess, yesterday's ruling by the Speaker of Parliament knocked me for 6. It wasn't because I didn't expect it. I actually did. It was when the far-reaching implications of this landmark ruling hit me that I felt a sudden need to lie down. Now that reminds me of today's example of words that don't mean what we think they mean. Which do you think is correct? I need to lie down or I need to lay down? Let me help. The correct expression is I need to lie down. When speaking in the present tense, there must be an object in the sentence before you use lay, like lay the pillow down on the bed. So you don't lay down, but you lay things down. That makes sense, doesn't it? But wait, what is the past tense of lie? Isn't it lay? Aha, that's where it all gets interesting. When speaking in the past tense, you would say, I lay down on the floor. But then it gets tricky. When there's an object in the sentence, the past tense of lay becomes laid. So you would say, I laid the pillow down. Clear as mud, right? Oh, don't worry, it's not that bad. Think about it this way. In the present tense, it's lie for yourself and lay for others. But in the past tense, it's lay for yourself and laid for others. Okay? Enough of laying yourself and others. Let's get back to the show. Right, is that time. Let's get into the news review brought to us by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, and Access Bank, more than banking. Who's starting us
Let's
off?
start with the Daily Graphic. The lead story says drama in Parliament. Speaker declares 4 seats vacant, 2 MPP, 1 independent, and 1 NDC. And it's an interesting story. Let me read. The lead says the Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagbin, yesterday declared 4 parliamentary seats vacant on the premise that the current occupants have defected by failing to contest in the next elections on the tickets of different from what they represent in the current parliament. The ruling effectively ended the tenure of the Aguna West Member of Parliament, that is Cynthia Morrison, for the New Patriotic Party, and Memphis Central MP, that is Peter Yakwachiaka of the National Democratic Congress, and also the SUM MP as well. And the story goes on and on and on, and it will be a lead story in almost all the papers. Yesterday it was trending all over the media front.
Yeah, in fact, if you look at the Daily Guide, that is the banner story. Speaker kicks out 4 MPs. NPP boycotts Parliament. It comes with a picture of Peter Yakwachiaka of Memphis Central, Andrew Amokwesiama, who is getting the notorious record of being the only MP to have been kicked out of 2 successive parliaments. Cynthia Morrison of Agona West and Kujo Asante of Suhum. But that is the banner story. There's also NDC fight EC of our Memphis Central parliamentary candidate, and then anti-LGBTQ bill filed defense in 7 days. Supreme Court has ordered the Parliament of Ghana. And then the story of presidential results to be declared at Coalition Center. These are some of the banner stories in the Daily Guide.
Also in the Daily Graphic is a thrilling contest to climb a tertiary business sense challenge on October 22. NDC and MPP set for the Ayewa West Wagon Showdown, and Kodeo launches a tabulation system for election monitoring. On the back page, you have an organization calls on government to support sustainability agriculture and pig farmers to benefit from biogas system. I know a lot of people will be interested in this story about pig farmers said to benefit from biogas systems in the country.
Would have loved that if he was here.
His face, Kojo, the guy's face lit up when he mentioned pig. I don't know why.
Because I like pig. I enjoy pig.
Pork.
I mean,
You
well
mean pork?
grilled. Sorry, pork and not.
You say you
It's just
enjoy
like
pig, it's a
just
little
like
bit
mutton.
ambiguous.
Just
We're not
like
sure
the
exactly what
difference
you and
between
this
saying
thing.
you like mutton.
But
and then-
if you like pork,
Yeah, no.
we're okay with that. We're on board
I
with that.
like the meat of the.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We will move on as if that didn't happen.
Nobody had.
Okay, what else is in the papers?
Well, those are the interesting stories in. If you go to the front page, or sorry, the middle page, it has a special feature in terms of constituency watch. NPP NDC said for you as a showdown. And if you come from that area, you know it's a very interesting area. Could you okay? Is that Ghana is still?
No. Actually, where I live is a little bit beyond it. It's Adenta.
Adenta, not
yes.
part of
Adenta is so huge.
Is
Adenta,
it's legal. It's classified as that. So, well, some of us we fall under the Ayers West Wagon.
Yeah, that's why I vote also. So,
and I voted in that place since I became an adult. Actually.
Oh,
wow.
Well, I've also been voting in Commonwealth Hall, so Vandal.
But now you're no longer on campus, so do you go back again? To vote
but I live close. I live at Medina, so it's a bit
no
close.
longer left the constituency.
Yeah. So I mean, if you look at the Daily Guide, it says NDC fights EC over Memphis Central, and NDC is going to court over the EC decision to disqualify its parliamentary candidate for a Memphis Central, Joanna
really?
Jan Kujo. The General Secretary of the NDC, Fifi Kweti, who announced this at a press conference yesterday in Accra, described the EC decision as a baseless attempt to undermine the democratic principles of the country. He said the party therefore took the decision to go to court and has already served the EC on the motion for an interlocutory injunction which will quash the commission decision. And they've already filed an action seeking to stop the printing of ballots and other things at the Memphis Central constituency until their candidate is put back on the ballot. So yeah.
Has the court got a position on with respect to all these interjections and all the rest, and how that will impact on the elections going forward? I thought there was a ruling.
Generally, the position is that when injunctions are filed, they do not operate as a stay. That is some school of thought. There are those who believe that it should also act as a stay. But if you look at bodies like the Electoral Commission, I mean, consider on 6th December somebody files an injunction against the election and just serves the Electoral Commission. Should that serve as a... I mean, it's something that I think the Supreme Court should pronounce on. And the Attorney General should perhaps be leading this. If you get an authoritative school of thought on that. Because it seems to be like when it suits you, you can say you filed an application like the majority in Parliament. They filed an application for injunction. And they said that Parliament should not act until then. And then there will be times where they will say, no, don't do that.
In fact, we'll be talking a little bit more about that in just a moment. First, let's get through the online review brought to us by Zenith Bank. Forgive me. Frog in my throat. Zenith Bank in your best interest, and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle Yenara Yendia. Now let me remind you that Good Energy brings you Goyle Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. It is flowing at many Goyle stations in the country. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefits. Goyle Super XP is quality. I think what they mean is of good quality, and gives you the correct choice when you're buying regular fuel. Goyle Super XP is fortified with a special additive that gives longevity to your engine, makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and it is suitable for most vehicles. As your journey continues down the road, look out for Goyle stations with the Goyle Super XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Goyle Super XP. Ube feel it. Goyle Good Energy. Yentia. And do you need funds for that major project you've been planning for some time now, or do you need funds to pursue your dreams? Zenith Bank has got you covered with a loan of up to 250,000 Ghana cedis. Yeah, up to 250,000 Ghana cedis. At Zenith Bank, they always look out for your financial well-being. Open a Zenith Bank salary account today and have access to a loan of up to 250,000 Ghana cedis. Achieve your financial goals with Zenith Bank. Visit any of their branches to open a Zenith salary account today. Terms and conditions apply. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Okay, so of course, myjoyonline.com is covered with stories about what has happened in the in Parliament, but the top story today is Nana Osei Bunsu talking about how the private sector's high hopes have been shattered by the NPP administration's failure to deliver. That was
he was on PM Express last night. I mean, he said very interesting stuff, and you can log on to YouTube to watch a replay of that for very interesting stuff. Just last
Good
night,
stuff. All right. Speaker's declaration of 4 seats vacant cannot be challenged in court, and Sansara is the one saying that. And these are all things to explore. But look, if you missed it yesterday, where were you? Don't worry, we've got you covered. This is how things unfolded when the Speaker gave his long-awaited ruling on what is to be the fate of 4 members of Parliament who have found themselves representing something other than what they represented when they were voted into Parliament. Let's hear some excerpts of how it all went down yesterday.
When voters elect a candidate, they do so based not only on the individual's personal qualities, but also on the political party platform they represent. Party switching or defection, therefore, can be seen as a breach of the mandate and social contract between the Member of Parliament and the electorate. Accordingly, I proceed to inform the House the Members of Parliament have by their action vacated their seats in Parliament.
We have the working majority. Beginning the next parliamentary sitting, we'll begin the process to take over as the majority caucus of this parliament.
The majority caucus immediately are boycotting Parliament until this matter is determined by the Supreme Court.
The report I am hearing is that the Speaker has declared 4 seats vacant. So for me, God is even showing a sign of what is going to happen. Because even before we have cast one single ballot, the NDC has become the majority.
Morning Show. Right, Kweku, of course, I mean, you were in the thick of things as they unfolded yesterday. Now the question is, I mean, what happens next? So they've adjourned until Tuesday, right? Yeah. That gives some time for certain things, decisions to be made, right? What will be, the question on my mind is, who will be the leader of government business?
Yeah. So the standing orders, now the Parliament has adopted a new standing orders, and it's pretty clear. It deals with a number of these. The leader of government business is the person appointed by the government to lead his government in business. So, in fact, the leader of government business can be somebody different than if, let's say, the NPP had majority and Afenyo Makin is still the majority leader. The NPP could have appointed Obi Amwa as the leader of government business, or say Chairman Sabonsu as my leader of government business. That person leads government business because there's a real possibility, given what we've seen within Sang Parliament, that the next Parliament or the other Parliament, that the party that will win the executive will come short in Parliament. So you cannot appoint the opposition party who perhaps will be having the majority in Parliament to be leading your government business. So the standing orders has quite clearly defined all those rules now as the person that is appointed by the president or the head of the executive, whoever that person might be, to lead their business in Parliament. That is what the interpretation schedule means. And normally the procedure has been, the precedent has been that the majority leader, because since 1992 we've always had situations where the majority in Parliament has the same party as the executive. Precisely. So the majority leader has always been the leader of government business.
Now here's what's interesting. Now that they are the party in the minority, what business can they lead?
The only business perhaps they can hope to really get anything on is the ones that come with secret voting. So there are 2 Supreme Court nominees that are currently on the table, and the minority have been stonewalling that for days, because at some part they don't trust their own membership. For the 3-4 times that Parliament has had a secret ballot on nominees in Parliament, some NDC MPs have voted secretly to join the NPP colleagues to approve those persons. So when it comes to those ones, the minority, the new majority now, have some case to be apprehensive about that. But when it comes to those business that you have to stand and be counted, we know that in Ghanaian politics, very few people are willing to stand up to be counted, like Joe Manchin in the US, for instance, where you can say that I'm not for this, even though I'm a Democrat, right? So when it comes here, there are very few things that the MPP are going to get through, and they have very, very, very key business that MPP have been seeking to get Parliament to approve. There is the matter of about $350 million worth of tax waivers. One of the reasons why that has not passed is because the minority had been blocking it, and the majority were struggling to get all 138 of their colleagues to support that. We know Kuku Kwatin has been opposed to that. So even he has made it clear that he has his own issues. So whenever these matters come to the floor, Kuku Kwatin has not been in Parliament. So when it came to that, you were short by 1. And when it comes to that, it's not a secret vote. It's by voice, and if you call for division or head count, then people will stand in their caucuses and vote for or against it. And already you are in fact, that was part of the business the government wanted to do at the emergency recall of the House last month. They couldn't get it because Cynthia Morrison, who was already peeved with the party, was not coming to Parliament. So they lost that. At some point, Kuku Kwatin was also not there for those 2-day sittings. So even though they were majority at the time, they were majority in name only, because they didn't have people on the floor to be able to push this. But now you also don't have it. But technically, what it will also mean is that the minority side could chair the business committee. The new majority, led by Ato Forson, could chair the new business committee. And the business committee programs the business for the week. They say that, okay, listen, let's bring these tax waivers to the floor on Tuesday or Wednesday. Ato Forson says, I don't want this 3 years ago. So what are the chances that you get to convince him now that the stakes are high, going to an election, political parties are taking even more entrenched positions? What are the chances that you get that? There's also $250 million worth of loan the government is hoping to get to stabilize the economy. The CD is on a free fall mode. When you get this $250 million, the next 2 months, it stabilize things. For the energy sector recovery loan program, that has been passed by a slim majority. But there's also the financial sector recovery. $250 million loan is still sitting on the table. And the minority had raised some issues with it. Down to the majority, I'm struggling. The minority. I
know it's crazy, right? I don't know whether
we've known them as majority since the start.
The opposition, now the majority, right? Crazy.
So so that $250 million is also a subject for discussion. It's still on the table. So when it comes to real business in Parliament, between now and when Parliament adjourns, they are expected to sit around 4 weeks and go and do the election. If they need to come back, they will come back. If not, they will wait in their houses and their constituencies until the midnight of 7 January for the 8th Parliament to be dissolved, the new Parliament sworn in. And that is why the government side knows that. And that's why Afenyo Makin says, we are not coming to Parliament again until the Supreme Court determines this matter. And the matter that was filed by the minority leader now, Afenyo Makin, there's no return date. As in, the Supreme Court has not set a date to deal with it. In the writ, the endorsement is that it will be set, the date will be set after 14 days when all the other parties file. After 14 days takes you close to about 10 days for Parliament to adjourn any day. And then when the parties file, they could get about 7 days again for hearing notice to be filed and all that. That could well take you out of this Parliament. So I suspect between now and Monday, what the majority side will be seeking to do will be to get the house in order, come back and take the house. But the NPP side will be getting the Supreme Court perhaps to expedite hearing on this matter. Whether or not they will succeed is a matter that the Supreme Court will decide on. But the minority now, the new majority, NDC, they will have to appoint from one of their own a second deputy speaker. And names have already been floating around. They have to take over some key committees. And I am told that is part of the reason why they asked for an adjournment to Tuesday. Ordinarily, they have to come today on Friday, come and take business statement and all the other things. They've opted to go on Tuesday. And they say they're going to consult their flag bearer party leadership on certain key configurations. Because they admit that they just have about 4 weeks to be majority. But they say they are going to make the most out of this. And Okudjota Blackwell is excited. You know, all the crusade he has been on. He says, can't wait for them to take over some of the key committees and lead proceedings.
So, let me ask two things.
Yeah.
First of all, what would you say is the biggest thing that the new majority could do in the time they have?
I think the only things they can do is to stall government's agenda that they have been opposed to, because there's not enough time to do a lot of private members' bill that can get to the desk of the president in time before this parliament expires. The jury is out still there. The jury is still out there as whether or not private members' bill can alter certain things like a levy, for instance. And the constitutional provision says you can't introduce a private members' bill that imposes a charge on the consolidated fund or that introduces a tax except by reduction. So there are those who believe that you can reduce a tax by private members' bill. The lawyers will argue over that. But even if you pass the legislation that says reduce e-levy to 0.001%, and then it went to the desk of the president has 7 days to signal whether he will sign it or not. The president can decide to give it to the Council of State for 30 days. In 30 days' time, you are in December, you're going to do election. You come back, the president says, I won't sign. He can refer the bill back to Parliament, and Parliament would have to work on it for about 30 days. So I think Ablakwa yesterday in an interview with us was making a point that, listen, they can't wait to reset Ghana in the next Parliament. I think he's setting the expectation just too
bit high,
because there's really very little you can do.
What about the big Geiger counter-shifting events like impeachment?
Haruna Idrisu spoke to you guys on SMS and said that when the House resumes, he's going to move impeachment proceedings. That they can do. They can start the process for impeachment. They can get at least they can get the motions and other things running. Truth is, they don't have enough time. Like I said again, Parliament per its calendar is expected to sit for 4 weeks. Maximum by the end of or middle of November, they should be going back to campaign. In fact, MPs are livid. Some of them say the campaign in their constituencies are hot. They can't be sitting in Accra between Monday and Friday, and even the MPP proposed for them to sit on Saturdays and Sundays sometimes, so that certain allies can mature. So they don't have the time on their side, but they can start the process. However, they can get the motion, they can get it to the Chief Justice, a prima facie case can be made, it can come. At least I'm not sure the president will want impeachment albatross around his neck just when it's about to go, or even if they do vote on it and they lose, at least the record will be that there was a impeachment proceedings.
To them, the advantage will be in the creation of a record.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
And Kojami, interesting stuff. I mean, where do we draw the line when it comes to what the proceedings says and the law? Now, you decided that you're going to boycott sitting. What about cooperation as well?
I guess that is a point that people will be asking.
So
that listen, you are now in the minority. You go back and sit on the table with these new majority MPs and say, listen, these are key government business. You can always strike a compromise. And we know in Parliament it's almost...
No, but the thing here is that in the first place, that action that shifts the House is being contested
in court.
So when you go and even sit down with them, then it defeats the original argument or the original posturing that you have even questioned. That's something that... what is the law saying about the fact that if you boycott sitting, that it also lead to them not cooperating with them? So do what you have to do. We as government, or that is government, is not going to cooperate with them, and let's see what they want to do.
But I think if that happens, the biggest loser will be the government. You have about 10 bills that you want to get through. The minority are not going to do the bills for you unless they have their own interest in those bills. If they don't have an interest, they'll leave it and say, we are hoping to win. If we win and we come and we are interested, we'll bring it back. So those are issues that the government would have to sort out. I think there will be major conversation going on between the president and the majority side about this. Yesterday was cabinet meeting. Are you going to boycott this for 3 weeks if the Supreme Court has not dealt with this? If the Supreme Court does not deal with this matter before the 7th December election and Parliament goes on break indefinitely, would that mean you've boycotted Parliament entirely? And who suffers the most? The government. You don't get... There are bills that are tied to the IMF condition. There's EPA Act that is being considered currently. It is tied to the IMF deal. There are a number of those bills that are tied to certain deals. This $250 million loan that you need so much. So I guess conversation would have to happen, and I suspect there will be a seismic change in that position.
Now let's talk about the Supreme Court and what effect it has, if any, on what's going on. Well, first of all, I know that those of you in the legal spheres will forever debate what an injunction means and whether or not it actually stops people from acting. But let's assume that Supreme Court, in a surprising turn of events, decides to rule quickly.
Yeah.
And their ruling is different from the Speaker's.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind that this is a Speaker who has once in the past declared that the Supreme Court can't tell Parliament what to do. What do we expect? Are we all sitting and expecting that if the Supreme Court has a different ruling, Bagbin will accept it?
I think Bagbin will be in a difficult position, but he will have to comply, because if you don't comply with the decision of the Supreme Court, that is like overthrowing the Constitution itself. Some people say that's treason. And I know he had strong views on whether or not first and second deputy speakers had the right to vote. In fact, he ruled that deputy speakers, when they preside, do not have the right to vote. And then the Justice Abdullah case went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled. Bagbin at the time wasn't so well. He was in Dubai. He put out a very terse Facebook post that teared into the Supreme Court, that tore into the court. So that issue is still there. But I suspect he will disagree, and he will come out quite forcefully, because the Constitution is really clear. If you look at Article 130, it is in the exclusive purview of the Supreme Court to interpret the Constitution. Yeah. And now rival meanings have been put on Article 97 G and H, and the NPP are going to court on that. I think the biggest headache for the NPP, who are now in the minority, is not so much about whether or not Bagbin will comply. Because if Bagbin does not comply and Parliament does not sit and it hangs in the balance till Parliament adjourns, they can say that we're majority throughout. Okay, I suspect their biggest hurdle now to cross is to how to get the Supreme Court to sit on this early now. They can go by way of an abridgment of time and get a court to expedite the processes. But the Supreme Court has been in a tight fix. Remember, Sam George and co have been making a lot of noise about the anti-LGBTQ bill. That's right. Which has been in Parliament, which has been in the Supreme Court since early May. Yeah. The court has not dealt with it yet. In fact, in the Daily Guide, they are ordering Parliament to file their cases in 7 days. The minority and the NDC and these allied groups say the Supreme Court is stalling because they want to do the government a favor. So the Supreme Court itself, although sometimes should not be open to political considerations, will sit back and say, if we are to grant a motion to expedite this case, how would that look on us when there are other matters, for instance, that are pending? But I don't want to be in the shoes of Madam Gertrude Tokono and the court. This is a very big matter that they have to declare, they have to decide on. So it's quite a big issue that they have to deal with, and I don't want to be in their shoes, Kojo.
I can imagine. Kweku, listen, don't stray far, because we have to talk a bit more about these issues as the show unfolds. But for now, we're going to take some messages first. Let me quickly apologize for not bringing you the BBC news this morning, but I think you can understand why. This is earth-shattering news. This is groundbreaking, history-making. We've got to talk about it. Stay with us. There's more after these.
Charlie, today the matter will catch me. I received urgent order from my online store. Customer wants 10 pieces sharp. Hey, but my wahala be delivery. Stress so me too. I no get order in weeks, so then I make slow. Charlie, I decide to deliver this thing myself. Quiet. I was willing to trust my small tired car like that, but boy, I no even leave my area where the whole place full of snow. Engine kaput, pasca. As the boys they help me push the car off the road, where I look up and raise my head, where I see for Fidelity Bank billboard top. This too just be chapter Ebefa. Then Norma Vim come. Listen, I dog the sadness and find Okada fast. I deliver all the goods, collected my money, and even got referrals from this customer. Ebefa. At Fidelity Bank, we believe you can achieve your dreams. Believe with us, Ebefa.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work, so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Compu Ghana stores. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
I am Ohinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms, so invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and enjoy guaranteed monthly income for life. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Elect a candidate. They do so based not only on the individual's personal qualities, but also on the political party platform they represent. Party switching or defection, therefore, can be seen as a breach of the mandate and social contract between the Member of Parliament and the electorate. Accordingly, I proceed to inform the House the Members of Parliament have by their action vacated their seats in Parliament.
We have the working majority. Beginning the next parliamentary sitting, we'll begin the process to take over as the majority caucus of this parliament.
The majority caucus immediately are boycotting Parliament until this matter is determined by the Supreme Court.
The report I am hearing is that the Speaker has declared 4 seats vacant. So for me, God is even showing a sign of what is going to happen. Because even before we have cast one single ballot, the NDC has become the majority.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
This is Senna from the Boat Safety Team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the Ride Insurance Team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the Record Audio Team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the Customer Support Team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the Boat Safety Team, by your side on every ride.
I'm saying that Ghana must not introduce free SHS on the whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Many mistakes have been made by countries in Africa already with free SHS.
Akufado, minya wudienye, wuye bwe, Bawumia, minya wudienye, wuye bwe.
Hey, Mami Jamefua, why are you so excited this hot afternoon?
My sister, when I remember what free SHS has done for me and my children, I can't help but be happy for what Nanado and Dr. Bawumia have done. You remember when I lost my husband who was the breadwinner?
Yes, I remember very well.
There was no hope for my 3 children to go to school until Nanado and Dr. Bawumia introduced free SHS. Now my children, Kofi, Esi, and Kojo, attend all these big schools. In fact, do you know they are saying they want to review it? That's one. Some of their people are saying that they should cancel. Others too are saying they should make some people pay the fees.
Hey, they want to do their thing again. Who is going to pay and who will be going for free? They want to push we the poor people aside and start using their connection men and protocol to access the free SHS life-changing policy.
That is why we have to do everything in our civil rights to make sure they don't come and spoil this good thing for us.
This free SHS policy that Mahama and his people said is not possible, but now see,
it is possible. This year, we are voting to protect the free SHS. Vote Dr. Bawumia, number 1 on the ballot.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
That's right, it's Friday. We're getting jiggy with it right here on Joy 99.7 FM. Wherever you are in the country, you know you can join us. You can listen to us live. If you're in the Volta region, let me recommend Jubilee Radio, Volta Premier, Amenuveve FM, San City Radio, Lolonyo FM, Kekeli FM, Fafa Radio, Klenam Radio, Victory FM, Swiss FM, Shine FM, Y Radio, and Akpini Radio. Any of these wonderful networks will give you joy. And today on the Super Morning Show, we're talking about history. History has been made. Just yesterday, a seminal ruling in Parliament causing a seismic shift in the political landscape of Ghana. And of course, we were all there for it. But what does it mean going forward? For the very first time in the history of Ghana, the party in opposition is the party in the majority in Parliament. What will they do with it? What does it mean for you and me? Of course, you know, the only place to find answers to these questions is here on the radio program of the year, the Super Morning Show.
In the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, cause I got floor seats at the Lakers. See me on the 50-yard line with the Raiders. That Ali told me I'm the greatest. I got the fever for the flavor of a crowd pleaser. DJ play another from the President's Shore Highness. Only bad shit.
All right, so let's dispatch business as quickly as we can. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to get through. And listen, Kweku Asante joins us. He's been with us for some time now, of course, because he is our parliamentary correspondent. And there's a lot to learn here. There's a lot to figure out, to unpick. And the minority has obviously asked for, at least one extra day, so that they can sit back and work things out.
The majority, you mean?
The majority now, yes. You see, we keep getting tripped up by that, right? Yes. The opposition is probably safer to say. They are now, by the Speaker's ruling, the majority. Okay, so they are seeking to, make some decisions, not least of which will be who becomes the second deputy speaker, a position that has now become vacant because the man who occupied it has been affected by this ruling and is now no longer a member of parliament.
Yes.
Right. Now, in light of this, and of course the other decisions they will have to make surround the makeup of the subcommittees.
Yes.
Now, this is important.
Yes.
This is important because these committees are pretty much the blood vessels through which parliamentary activity runs.
Yes.
Tell me, what are some of the areas in which we might see this seismic shift causing, quite a bit of change in how Parliament does things? Which of the committees?
Yeah. If you look at the standing orders of the House and in terms of the committees, the Parliament approved new standing orders last year that really divides it shares the committees and gives most of them to the party in government because the belief is that there are certain committees that if you give it to the opposition, the government is going to struggle, like the Finance Committee. So even now, the NPP have gone into opposition in Parliament. They are the minority party. They also control the Finance Committee and the new Intelligence Committee because of the information that are shared there. And let me take you to the committees and some of the issues that have been raised. It lists the specifics of all the committees that will now be chaired by the minority and the majority parties. So, for instance, if you look at certain committees like the Budget Committee, and there's going to be a mini budget, right, between now and when Parliament goes on.
That's right.
That budget will cover just the first quarter of next year. That committee is not going to be chaired by the NDC side in Parliament, and a number of referrals are going to be made to them. All right. Even prior to this, they had a majority on that committee because of how close the numbers were in Parliament. So that is going to come. We understand the NDC are going to fight to at least have majority on the Finance Committee. And they're going to have it because now they have a majority in Parliament.
That's right.
And so if you do the proportion, the ratio they will do is 136, 135. and divide that on the committees. Even though that committee will be chaired by the NPP and it's currently chaired by the MP for what's his name? I'll miss his name. I'll get it. Even though that committee will be chaired by an NPP MP, the NDC will be in a minority on it. So you'll be chairing it, but when it comes to decision making, you can't really do anything there. And the finance committee is so powerful. Loans, tax waivers, almost everything. It's so big, it's so crucial in the House. And that is going to be an issue that they have to find a way to deal with. So the finance committee is going to be big. There's the foreign affairs committee already. Some of the Kulita Blacko and co are raising issues. And what the standing orders did was, apart from reserving some committees to the governing party, like the finance committee, intelligence committee, and the rest, the others are shared based on the strengths of the parties in parliament. So if the opposition party has more numbers, they're going to chair all those committees now, and there are key issues that are going to come.
Now let me ask you something. It's the purpose of education. These two committees that you say, the new standing orders say, will forever be controlled by the party in government. So the intelligence committee and the finance committee.
And then defense and interior as well.
Right. Now I find this interesting because it appears that in making that ruling, Parliament did not concede the possibility that an independent candidate could ever become president.
Well, that is so, because if you look at the wording of the Constitution, the standing orders, it appears that wasn't done. I mean, look at for instance the when it comes to who the leader of government businesses. It says it means the leader of the party or parties in parliament which forms the government. So what if it's an independent, it's another MP?
And
it means it doesn't even have an MP in parliament.
Yeah.
What does he do? Okay. So these are, I think, questions that Parliament itself ought to be answering, because they enacted these new standing orders to deal with some of the issues that the existing standing orders had, some of the challenges, to try and see if they can fix it. It appears there are still issues, and I'm sure Bagbin listened to the Super Morning Show. He listens to it a lot. I'm sure he'll be picking it. And then if there's a need to do further review, I'm sure he'll be doing it.
Fascinating stuff. All right, then. Well, listen, there's so much more to talk about. We've got guests who will come in and give us some education on what lines have been drawn and whether or not we'll see them crossed in the coming weeks. Stay with us for it all.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, 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 joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Listen, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula. Now, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Man, you've got to try this thing out. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Well, Kojo, so the 8th edition of the prestigious Ghana Energy Awards is here. It's happening live on Friday, 25th October at the Labadi Beach Hotel in Accra. The time is 6:30 p.m. prompt, and the theme is the role of local content in building Ghana's energy sector. The special guest of honor is Osaberima Kwesi Atta II, the Omahini of Owa traditional area.
Thank you.
For tickets or sponsorship, please call 030-3940-300. Again, 030-3940-300. The industry partners: Ghana Gas, Volta River Authority, Bui Power Authority, Mine Energy Technology, National Petroleum Authority, Energy Commission, GOIL, BOST, PURC, JK Hoggle Transport and Company, ECG, Sunana Sogli Power, AOMC, WAP Chamber. The media partners: GTV, TV3, Metro TV, Joy FM, CTFM, and Sunny FM, Asasi Radio, Unique FM, Radio Ghana, Graphic News Plus, and Energy Ghana TV. The validation is by Forvis Mazars Ghana. Ghana Energy Awards, 8 years of redefining excellence, Kojo.
All right, well, listen, Ghana, get ready for the biggest giveaway from Syntex Tank. Syntex is visiting 15 communities, giving them free water, and this is all to say thank you, Ghana, for making them the number one. Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Did you also know that Syntex tanks come in so many colors, and they were the first to come out with the inner white layer? Yeah, try them out. So when it's not Syntex, forget about it. Now, if you are a community and you want to benefit from Syntex free water giveaway, just log in to their social media handles. They are at Syntex Ghana, and nominate your community. The more you nominate, the better the chances of them coming. Remember, it's Syntex, Syntex Tank. Don't be any tank, be tanko. The correct tank be Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
So, Konyo, where are you headed? Are you going shopping at the mall or buying fuel for your car? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you are shopping online for the things you need? Wherever you go, whatever you are doing, do it with the SG Visa card. The SG Visa card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa card. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with comfort and security of your money available to you always. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa card today. To find out more, please call 0302 214 314. That is 0302 214 314. SG Ghana. The future is you. And October is the month of checks. Toyota Ghana Limited.
Open to okay. What month of checks again? Wait, relax. By the way, that reminds me, I have to check my card too. But before that, what is luck? For many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers just when you are broke. Ah, God, that thing is bliss. This morning, when I got here, I put my hand in my pocket and I felt money. I was like, hallelujah.
Well, it's only rich people that do that gets that, because I know where all my money is at every point in time.
It was 5 Ghana. It was 5 Ghana. Let's not get excited. But listen, that is what luck is for many. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. But for the guys that are the luckiest, luck is a life-changing event, and they believe that everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they'll make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial *712# and get your tickets. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community, so stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. Now, we could tell you about how to check your car.
Checks, that's right. Well, October is the month of check. Toyota Ghana Limited, the sole authorized distributor of Toyota vehicles, genuine parts, and Toyota motor oil in Ghana, is pleased to announce an exciting service month dubbed Pink Service October. As part of activities marking breast cancer awareness worldwide, TGCL is offering a complimentary vehicle checkups throughout October, emphasizing the importance of regular car maintenance and highlighting the significance of early health screenings for overall safety. Both vehicle maintenance and breast screenings are vital for safety, as early detection can save lives on and off the road. Toyota Ghana is dedicated to customer satisfaction by continuously improving her products and services to ensure exceptional vehicle ownership experience. To check your vehicle, book an appointment with us by calling 0302 429 801 or 0302 257 162. The numbers again, 0302 429 801 or 0302 257 162. We need you healthy to drive Ghana. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, or your staff retreats, listen, there's only one venue. It's the Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, and of course, the first-class catering service. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature. And by the way, people are funding and sponsoring young people to go and learn about the eco park and how our environment is important. We're trying to turn people's minds around.
Me to go on one of those trips.
But please, what are you talking about? Please. I was going to ask you to pay for some.
Do that.
150 cedis per head, Masa. With your record-breaking salary. Why can't you do something? So we hear your employment deal broke records in human resources in Ghana.
Hey, Kojo, you are going to let my family people call me. So the Fidelity Bank, every minute whispers of greatness. Every hour, new pages 10. Every day is a new chapter to keep your dreams alive. Today, a tabletop owner. Tomorrow, a shopfront owner. Today, a student. Tomorrow, a bank manager. Today, an apprentice. Tomorrow, a master, and the list goes on and on and on. Whatever it is that you do to add value to this world, remember that your efforts are conspiring to make your plans happen. And at Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited, our purpose is to inspire your success and collaborate with you every step of the way. Truly, there's more ahead. Ebefa Kojo.
Ebefa. Okay, now listen, go to kingdomstoreonline.com. This is where you can get the very best office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. Okay, you can pay by Momo across all networks, and they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. You get free delivery if you live in Accra or Tema, and of course, you can pay via Momo for whatever you buy. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Okay, well, we're bringing you all the education, all the information. We're telling you exactly how things unfolded and what it means to you as we discuss the historic ruling of Speaker Bagbin, which happened yesterday in Parliament, turning the minority into the majority and the majority into, well, a very unhappy group of people.
Yeah.
And we'll be finding out what the future holds for these two parties and what it holds for us as citizens of Ghana. Stay with us. It's all coming up on the Super Morning Show. By the way, send your thoughts and questions through #JoySMS. All right? We can't wait to tell the world what you're thinking.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home. Shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is. Where the passion is. Where the laughter is. And sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions.
And send tweets.
Where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Just buy any Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics and appliances and stand a chance to win free TVs, air conditioners, washing machines, refrigerators, gas cookers, chest freezers, home theaters, small kitchen appliances, and many more. How to enter? Dial star 920 star 888 hash. Select option 1 to enter raffle. Select region of purchase. Enter item serial number and you're good to go. Increase your chances by buying more to enter multiple times. Follow us for weekly and monthly winner announcements. Terms and conditions apply. This is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Have you ever seen one man shaying Jama before? That's how unfortunate I sound when I say Kaya on my own. But I've got to, because it's Friday and a lot of you are celebrating your birthdays and it's a special day for everyone. So listen, it's a K. Oh, I miss Kofi Ansa. You know, that's how this whole KR thing started. A mistake becomes a new style, isn't it? Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African Bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, then I'll share a few birthday messages with you. This one says, happy birthday to Rufina Akwabwa Boating, International Programs Office of the University of Ghana, Legon. And the message is, thank you for all the love and affection we've shared over the decade. Cheers to many blissful years ahead. Happy and lovely birthday. The loveliest birthday ever. And it's from Simon, your husband. Today happens to be the birthday of Ama Brimpoma Japon. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Victor Adai Mensa, as well as Ajua Mansa Agonyo Adodo. It's also the birthday of Don Pera de Nayabingi. Oh, lovely name. And Sawaludin Ibrahim. It's also Yaira Seshi's birthday. Happy birthday to Oba Mary and Kofi Owusu Inshira. You're also celebrating your birthday today. David Opoku Mensa. And that does it from me. Now, this means we can now get straight into the Joy Sports Center, brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment. Now, it's been an awesome journey with Momo from MTN. 15 years of ease, safety, and convenience. This is definitely worth celebrating. And that is why the Momo at 15 rewards are here with amazing cash prizes to say thank you. Send money to an MTN Momo user or make payments to an MTN Momo merchant at no cost whatsoever, only on MTN. So go on, download the My Momo on the App Store or the Play Store to enjoy this. Just Momo it everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply. So imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Their renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. They are not just offering loans, they're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So, if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, well, give them a shout on any of these numbers. 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, or 0244-674-154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Crazy.
Yo, man, how are you? It's a Friday.
I know, right?
Are you excited?
Well, I'm excited, but not for the reason you're thinking.
I wasn't thinking anything. It's an open-ended question.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should be thinking something.
What are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking it's brilliant that we've got 2 days to rest and come back.
Okay.
But also, I'm thinking that this is a very interesting time in Ghana.
It is. It is. It's a massive one. I've been listening to you guys this morning.
Yeah.
It's a test of times. You know, for us sports journalists, we work more on the weekends than during the weekday. It gets crazy on the weekend. We've got a lot. Finally, Otoda has spoken. He's addressed the people of Ghana for that disastrous defeat to Sudan.
Oh, tell us all about it.
He says it's not over yet. So, what's your face like that? Otto lives in a different country, right? He says mathematically we still have a chance, so you people should not give up.
Look, even spiritually. I mean,
it's
move away from mathematics. Come to what's that subject we used to learn? RME,
religious and moral, religiously,
even there,
morally,
even there, there's no chance.
Anyway, all right, we've got that here. Good morning and welcome to the Joy Sports Centre with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Coming up,
and then. Apart from that, Camel Dean is fit now to be in the squad, and Will Smallbone is back as well in the squad. So, yeah, there are a couple of positives for us.
All right, that's Kamaldeen Suleiman's coach declaring him fit after over 2 months on the sidelines with injury, and he could play his first game of the season tomorrow. We'll also look ahead to the week 7 fixtures of Ghana Premier League with Kotoko back in action against league leader Samatex. But first, the Ghana Football Association has finally released the Otto Addo post-match reaction to Ghana's embarrassing defeat to Sudan 2 days after the AFCON qualifying match was played in Libya. The Black Stars lost the game and are in danger of not qualifying for the AFCON for the first time in 2 decades. This is the reality. Ghana remains third in Group F with just 2 points from 4 matches, and qualification is now completely out of their hands. They must win their remaining games against Angola and Niger next month and hope that Sudan, who have 7 points, lose both of theirs. That's the only scenario that will see Ghana qualify. And as difficult as that seems, Otto Addo is still clinging on to that small chance of qualifying, saying it's not over yet.
Everybody was down and was a really, really hard pill to take. Surely I want to use the opportunity also to thank the whole technical staff for supporting me, even now after the game in our worst days, because surely we as Ghana should qualify for the AFCON. It's not over yet. Mathematically, there's still a chance, and we will do everything which is in our hands to hold this chance alive.
That's Otto Addo. So Otto Addo basically now clinging on to that very small hope of qualifying for the AFCON. And we'll stay with him because he supervised the 2022 World Cup playoff games against Nigeria and qualified for the tournament in Qatar without winning either game. Ghana qualified ahead of Nigeria based on their away goal rule after the second leg ended 1-1. Now, Otto Addo says the Black Stars have struggled since 2018 and only qualified for the 2022 World Cup by sheer luck.
Since not qualified for the World Cup 18, we've been struggling as a country for a long time. We were lucky to qualify in 2022 with me. CK Akuna did his work before. Milo also, I want to mention because they are also part of this, not only me. And we qualified for 2022 World Cup. The players, they have it. If we stick to our strength and our consistency with thinking about how we can bring our strength. And this is to play good football. We have the players which can play good football, and combine it with our passion, then we can go forward.
That's Otoado. Away to the under-20 team. They were in action last night. Jerry Afriye, he scored a last-gasp penalty to salvage a 2-2 draw for the Black Satellites in Togo in their opening game of the WAFU B qualifiers for the 2025 U20 AFCON. Afriye scored the first goal inside 14 minutes before two goalkeeping howlers gifted Benin a 2-1 lead at halftime. Deep into stoppage time, though, Afriye scored again from the sport kick this time around to earn Ghana a draw. Ghana's next game is against Niger on Sunday, October 20. Let's do some Ghana Premier League. Kotoko are back in action in the league after their US trip for the DC United friendly. The Porcupine Warriors will host title holders Samatex at Obuasi Clay Stadium on Sunday in a match week 7 encounter. Hearts of Oak, on the other hand, are looking for back-to-back victories for the first time this season when they play away to struggling Dreams FC at the Tuba AstroTurf in Kaswa. Dreams themselves are winless this season, while Hearts of Oak are unbeaten in their last 4. Here's the Hearts of Oak coach Abubakar Watara.
You know, it's Hearts of Oak. When we are going to battle, we are battling for the first things to get maximum points. You understand? And we are fighting to get the maximum points. It doesn't mean say we are underrate anybody. We didn't underrate anybody. We are respect them. We know they are the strong side.
That's Watara. Mediama, on the other hand, are winless in their last 3 games. They take on Nations FC at the TNA Stadium. Their coach is Nubosa Capo. He's worried about his team's form.
I'm really, and all of us are aware, we cannot accept this last week, because we played 3 matches, 2 at home and 1 away match, and we didn't win any match. We didn't score, and this is something what we cannot accept. I am also a little deep discuss to the players how to some things we should be able to do better, and how to fix also some things in our next matches.
Nubosa Capo is the Midiama coach. In other matches, league leaders Bebieni Gold Stars play host to Ediana. Brecum Chelsea take on Legon Cities at the Golden City Park. Karela United welcome Hearts of Lions to the Aliyu Mahama Stadium. And Swatraman take on Holy Stars, and Vision FC will play against Bechem United. There's one game on Saturday. That's in Accra at the University of Ghana Stadium when Lions take on Young Apostles. Now, Ghana Premier League, Ghana winger Kamaldeen Sulemana, he's been cleared for selection after over 2 months out due to injury. The 22-year-old could play his first game of the season when the Saints take on Leicester City tomorrow at the St. Mary's Stadium. Southampton manager Russell Martin says Sulemana is unstoppable when he's fit.
I think like a combination of many things. I thought we got him into a really good place last year, and he got into a really good rhythm, really helped the team, and then got a little injury and it sort of set him back and didn't quite get the same Kamaldeen back. I think with his attributes, is our job to work out the best way to use him, the best position, the best way to get him the ball, or the best way to make him feel a big part of the game, because he can give you moments that no one else can give you with his athleticism and his power and his pace, and some of the things he can do at top speed are really incredible to see sometimes. So I think it's consistency with him, and I love the Kamaldeen we have now in terms of the way he trains consistently. Is very different to the guy we walked into, and I think he just needs to maintain that and keep him fit. I think that's the most important thing. So we'll have to manage him and use him in the right way over the next few weeks.
Southampton manager Russell Martin with high praise for Ghanaian midfielder Kamaldeen Sulemana. The Premier League itself will kick off 11:30 a.m. with Tottenham Hotspur against West Ham. Man United take on Brighton at 2 p.m. and Bournemouth versus Arsenal is the late kick-off game on Saturday. On Sunday, Wolves versus Man City is at 1, and Liverpool versus Chelsea, the biggest game of the weekend, is at 3:30 p.m. Now, to boxing, Don Charles, the trainer of IBF World Heavyweight Champion Daniel Dubois, has arrived in Ghana for a 4-day visit through Bronx Boxing Promotions. Here's what he said at his arrival at the airport last night.
Well, basically, me and Coach here, we've been talking for the last 10 years, and we've been planning to do a collaboration, and for whatever reason, it didn't materialize, it didn't happen. Then I'm a God-fearing man, we're all God-fearing people here, right? So when it's God's time, then nothing can get in the way. So basically, it's now. So God is great.
As Don Charles is the trainer of Daniel Dubois. He's in Ghana. Let's stick to boxing because boxing promotions firm Ace Boxing Ace Power Boxing Promotions has promised an exciting night of boxing at their November 16 event at the Center Point Mall. The event will involve world title prospects, including 2020 Tokyo Olympics bronze medalist Samuel Techi. Here's the general manager, Isaac Amankwa.
Boxing has become a means to an end for a lot of young people in the coastal areas of Ghana, especially Bukom. Because of this, we created the Street to Champions Fight Night. The concept is basically to pick these young people from the street. We also have the Olympics bronze medalist, Samuel Techi. He will also be on the bill that night. So it promises to be exciting. It's going to be exciting that night. We are inviting boxing lovers, boxing fans to troop and come in their numbers to the Center Point Mall here at Atomic Junction.
All right, so now let's wrap up with Joy Sports Invitational. Multi-Choice Ghana, they are the latest to join the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament on October 26th. We visited them yesterday, and they are sending warning to so many other companies.
Who are we? Who are we? We are multi-choice. Are you winning the swimming?
the vim is heavy.
Heavy vim. Multi-choice. We'll have them in the studios sometime. There's more of that also on Game Plan this afternoon, of course. But for now, that's all on the Joy Sports Center. With me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu. Back to you, Kojo.
Yeah, listen, before you go, I forgot to do this one. It's a very important one. These are my neighbors.
Okay.
My neighbors.
Okay.
Their little boy, Asher.
Clever
Asher
little
Raymond.
kid.
Asher, as in he spells his with an A. So Asher. Asher Ayate celebrates his birthday today, and he loes the Super Morning Show.
Oh,
wow. Listens all
Let's
the
give
time.
him a big K then.
It's a K. Happy birthday, Asher. Have a fantastic day. Alrighty then. There's a lot more to come on the Super Morning Show, and at this point, we'll bring you the Joy Business Minute. More after this.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, an electrical generator expert, and build free hybrid air conditioners. The Private Enterprise Federation is challenging government over claims that the economy has recovered from the COVID-19 shocks. Speaking on PM Express Business Edition, Chief Executive Nose Bunsu warned that this could push government to that state of complacency. And some financial technology firms are asking Bank of Ghana to reassess its operations for more support to drive financial inclusion in the country. And with just 4 Ghana cedis, you can venture into mushroom farming. You can later produce a half a kilo bag. Well, that's the advice coming from the Chief Executive of QT Organic Farms, Emmanuel Chini. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you on electricals, the generator expert, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners.
Yeah. All right. So that was the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Now, of course, the Super Morning Show continues today. We're talking about that all-important seminal moment that occurred yesterday when Speaker Bagbin, actually to the surprise of some, made a ruling that changed the history of politics in Ghana. For the first time, the opposition party is the majority party in Parliament. Now, the implications of this, of course, you can only imagine. But at this point, we can't just leave it to our imagination. We have to figure it out step by step. What happens next? What are the possible permutations and the effect of what has been ruled in Parliament on what happens between now and the election? Don't miss a moment of it. We're breaking it all down here.
show is always the best bet. FM.
All right, now, of course, we want to hear from you. Your views on this are just as important. Your questions are important. Has something occurred to you? Some strange eventuality that might occasion itself because of this ruling? Why don't you send it to us? Why don't you post on X using the hashtag JoySMS, and we'll share what you're thinking with the world. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. Now, every day people face different emergencies: police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name it. But many Ghanaians don't know their emergency numbers. Well, here's one you definitely want to remember: star 770 hash. Yeah, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank money emergency number. Star 770 hash gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need the internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Hey, listen, let's talk about something we all want. Success. Everybody wants it. Everybody dreams of it. We all aspire to succeed and make a mark in life, and we push ourselves to excel, enduring challenges along the way just to be successful. Charlie? When work gets tough, I bet you it will though, you need that extra boost to keep pushing forward and on. Those days when you need someone to be there for you, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side. It's a rich, creamy, 3-in-1 blend with a great taste and aroma that will kickstart your day. Whether you're working or you're just creating memories with friends and loved ones, Cowbell Coffee will be there with you every moment. So no matter where you're at, as you chase after those goals, keep Cowbell Coffee close to stay motivated and to keep going. Remember, Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment. All right, it's the Super Morning Show on Joy. Today, Winston is, indisposed. He will be back on Monday, God willing. Raymond, too. But you've got me in the meantime. Plus, a special guest who I'll be introducing to you in just a moment. We're very excited to see him. It's been such a long time. But he's on our show today. He's going to help me out a little bit. Especially when it comes to big stories, because we've all got questions. We're all wondering how this thing is unfolding. By the way, let me also tell you of another thing we've got our eye on, and we will be dealing with it in the coming week, okay? We have realized that parents of our students in the senior high schools are suffering a new source of pressure, and that is the bid by the Ghana Education Service to reset the timetable. All right, the calendar. To reset the calendar. What it means is that this final term has become weirdly shorter than usual. After being in school for really almost no time at all, it's time for exams, so that they can come home and start a new term, a new year and a new term. And it's disconcerting. The parents are not happy about it. We'll be hearing from them, and they'll be explaining to us the effect it has, okay? We'll be dealing with that in the coming week. Don't miss it. Very big agenda on our minds. All right, this and more on Big Stories, brought to you by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Latex Foam, your partner for life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Now, you need to switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry boundaries and bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. I experienced this because I am a fixed broadband customer, and sometimes they can just pop the data onto my Telecel phone number and I can hotspot it wherever I am. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. to keep browsing. Now, to subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial star 900 hash or use the Telecel Play app, or just visit a Telecel retail outlet, or go to telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. Alright, so picture this. You're lying in bed after a long day. All you want is a bit of comfort and relaxation. But instead, you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you. A reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised. And that is why at Latex Foam, they prioritize quality above all else. Step into their showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Their high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That is the Latex Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latex Foam, or otherwise you do yourself. Latex Foam, your partner for life. Visit them today and sleep better tonight. Call 0302 231155, or you could try 0322 008499, or just go visit them online. They are at latexfoamghana.com. Okay, I don't want you to go anywhere. We've got a bunch of messages from the partners that make our show possible, giving you great ideas of how to spend your money. And after all of this, we'll come back together and figure out what to do with the new historical dynamic and paradigm that has been set in Parliament.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Hi, Aku. I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB Personal Loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
This is Senna from the Boat Safety Team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the Ride Insurance Team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the Record Audio Team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the Customer Support Team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the Boat Safety Team, by your side on every ride.
Ecobank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. Ecobank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You go enjoy it. In my rhyming check. In my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Ecobank Apple.
Jay Nabu. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a natural feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
I used to stress about where to receive my Advertisements sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
When voters elect a candidate, they do so based not only on the individual's personal qualities, but also on the political party platform they represent. Party switching or defection, therefore, can be seen as a breach of the mandate and social contract between the Member of Parliament and the electorate. Accordingly, I proceed to inform the House the Members of Parliament have by their action vacated their seats in Parliament.
We have the working majority. Beginning the next parliamentary sitting, we'll begin the process to take over as the majority caucus of this parliament.
The majority caucus immediately are boycotting parliament until this matter is determined by the Supreme Court.
Christmas is in the air and it all starts at Electrum. Get amazing gift vouchers with 5,000 Ghana cedis plus incredible discount of up to 60% on all your favorite electronics from smart TVs to washing machines, refrigerators, mobiles, laptops and more. Get the best deals on all big brands like LG, Broom, Samsung, Panasonic, Sony, Philips, Orient, Infinix, Tecno, Xiaomi and many more. Call or WhatsApp us on 0552 777 905. Celebrate Christmas full with goodies only at Electromat, your world of electronics.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. Turn left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe, as you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollment and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
It's
Back is 8:32 on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM. Such a delight to bring you the radio program of the year. And today, of course, we are at the forefront of this conversation around the historic developments that ensued from Parliament yesterday. Never happened before in the history of our nation. The opposition party is now the majority party in Parliament, and this follows a ruling by the Speaker, which determined that 4 members of Parliament who are seeking to run on tickets other than the ones that brought them into the House were no longer parliamentarians by virtue of those decisions. So now we have to deal with the fallout and understand what it means, all the possible permutations of it. We're joined by 2 professors to help us figure it out. First of all, the Dean of the UPSA Law School, Professor Kofi Abuchi, will be joining us. But right now, to kick things off with us, the Professor of Political Science at the University of Ghana, Ransford Jampo, is on the line. Prof, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Thank you so much for making the time. Now, Prof, you have some form on this matter. When the Right Reverend Professor Michael Quay made the original ruling, you had a lot to say about it. You seem to still hold the position that this ruling is problematic. However, the Speaker, the current Speaker, has made it. What next?
Well, it's. I've argued that both the former Speaker, Professor Michael Quay, my teacher, and the current Speaker, Alban Bagbin, were both wrong in interpreting Article 97(1)(J) and H the way and manner they did. Lawyers and students of law, oftentimes they look at what the law says. But for we as political scientists, we always want to go and look at why the law was made. So if you appreciate why the law was made, then you know the spirit of the law. So if you combine the spirit of the law with its letter, then you are able to get a better understanding of the law. And I think that so far the 2 speakers have just looked at the letter of the law and given their own ruling. So you see, Article 97(1)(J) and H state that a member of Parliament shall vacate his seat in Parliament if he leaves the party of which he was a member at the time of his election to Parliament to join another party or seek to remain in Parliament as an independent member, or if he was elected a member of Parliament as an independent candidate and joins a political party. Now, this law, within its true context, means that an MP must vacate their seat if they switch political parties during their term. If they switch political parties during their term, or if they attempt to continue serving as independent MPs after having been elected on a party ticket. Now, this is designed to prevent party hopping or political party defection within the same parliamentary session. Now, similarly, an MP elected as an independent candidate must vacate their seat if they join a political party during their term. Again, this ensures that an independent MP does not undermine their independent mandate by aligning with a political party after being elected. Now, this law was introduced. This law was introduced in the 1969, 1979, and 1992 Constitution simply to prohibit carpet crossing within the same parliament. It does not concern an MP's intentions for the next parliament. Now, one can only appreciate this reasoning by understanding our political history that serves as the spirit that brought this law into being in the first place. So I ask, what was the historical antecedent to the law? Please, in 1958, following the passage of Kwame Nkrumah's notorious Preventive Detention Act, some opposition members were arrested and detained. I don't know whether you know the focus of the PDP, Preventive Detention Act, but it was a law that allowed Kwame Nkrumah to throw suspected enemies into jail for at least 5 years. You go in for 5 years before you come for your matter to be heard. Before you are told why you were even thrown in for 5 years.
Yeah, anyway.
The Preventive Detention Act. So, under the aegis of the Preventive Detention Act, some opposition members of parliament were arrested and detained. Now, these include Victor Wusu, Aram Ponsa, and a host of others. K. Buzia had fled the country just to avoid being arrested and detained. Now, out of sheer fear, some MPs of the Northern People's Party, including Yakubu Tali, J. Brima, and even the father of our current vice president and flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Baumia, had to cross carpet to join the CPP in order to avoid the harassment and intimidation from Kwame Nkrumah's CPP. Indeed, for some of the people of the Northern People's Party, their own constituents had to go to them and beg them that please, for the sake of your own peace and for the sake of your own safety, just cross carpet and go and join Nkrumah's CPP. Now, so by 1960, the number of the opposition in parliament had reduced from 32 to just 15, while the number of CPP had increased to 88. So it was with its enlarged strength in parliament that the CPP then introduced the Republican Constitution that gave Nkrumah all the powers. So the law against cross-carpeting was therefore in response to what had happened in time past. Its purpose is to maintain political stability and prevent opportunistic or intimidated shifting of allegiances by MPs during their term. It aims to uphold the integrity of the electoral mandate, ensuring that MPs remain aligned with the political platform or independent status under which they were elected, avoiding disruption to party dynamics or parliamentary representation. So all that I'm trying to say is that the law was couched to reflect our political history, and it had to do with the tenure or the current term of the office of the MP and not his future ambition. When Kwame Nkrumah was forcing people to be defecting to him, he was not doing so because they were planning to be forming or to be contesting in some future parliamentary elections. No. And so that is why I find it wrong that if people have declared their intention to contest election in a future election, it should not affect their current mandate. And the idea that once they say they may be going independent, then it will automatically suggest that they may not be representing their constituents is also problematic, because a member of parliament is not only a representative of the people who voted him. So an NDC member of parliament in his constituency serves both the NDC constituents and MPP constituents and people who are not even aligned to political parties. So for me, it is a stretch or it is an interpretational error to stretch that law to include the future ambition of members of parliament. And I think that President Kwe goofed and in the ruling he gave at that time, and also largely because you had a certain president who had openly said that he was not going to work with the formula MP who had declared his intention to go as independent. President Akufo-Addo said it openly, and so it was a certain pressure on Michael Quay to give the ruling in a manner he did. And on the part of Alban Bagbin, I didn't also see him as going to be able to swim against the tidal wave of his political party pressures that was going to be brought on him. And so he also erred. But let us appreciate the fact that there is a historical antecedent to this particular law. And so if you are interpreting it, we have to know why it was introduced so that we get a better grasp of it and work with it. So far, like I said, it's all good. And
all right, Prof.
It doesn't.
Okay, Prof. In just a moment, before I bring in Professor Abuchi, let me just double check this with you, because those who criticize your position, their argument is that even if you're right, that the rule is to apply to those who have indeed crossed carpet or have indeed moved from one party to another or moved from being a party member to an independent. They argue that, well, that has actually happened in the case of these 4 MPs. Citing the example of the Fomena MP, the former deputy speaker. The suggestion here is that he has filed already to run as an NPP candidate. You can't do that unless you're a member of the NPP. So if he has filed to run as an NPP candidate, he has indeed crossed carpet from being independent to being an NPP member. It has happened. So the ruling is not about what he will do in the future, it's about what he has already done. And that you could apply the opposite to the other 3 as well. They have filed to be independent, which at least by the NPP's constitution means that they have left the party. So it has happened, has it not?
No, I respectfully disagree with that ruling. The fact that he has filed for a future context does not invalidate his current mandate of serving his people. This is the parliament we are talking about. But the idea of bringing about the law against cross-carpeting had to do with the current functioning of an MP in Parliament. And so it never had to do with what was going to happen in the future. And so, like I said, it's important we understand the historical antecedents. Otherwise, we wrongfully interpret it in a manner that only serves partisan interests.
Right,
but
okay.
If we know the right thing and we sacrifice it just because of partisan expediency, it will come back to hunters. MPP did it, and okay, they liked it. Now, it was wrong then. Now, it is being done against them. Now, they are crying. They should have frustrated or they should have prevented that interpretation by Professor Quay. But they enjoyed it. Now, it is being used against them. And now they are crying. And I'm saying to the NDC that they shouldn't be too happy about this, because tomorrow too it will be used against them.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Stay with us while I bring in Professor Kofi Abuchi, Dean of the UPSA Law School. Prof, thank you for your time. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Kojo. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. All right, well now, of course, the Supreme Court has been brought into the matter since a couple of days ago when Alexander Afenyo-Markin filed for an injunction. Let's start with that part of it. The position of Afenyo-Markin and his colleagues is that because they filed an injunction, really Parliament should be, injuncted from making any decisions that have implications. And for that reason, they have decided to boycott Parliament until the ruling comes in. I know this is a long-standing debate about what filing for an injunction means. Where do you stand on it, especially in this particular context of a matter of Parliament being decided on by the Supreme Court?
The relationship between the Supreme Court and Parliament is one that has always been a bit tricky and contentious over the years. So the courts have developed a 40-year jurisprudence that is intended to avoid conflict primarily. The reason for this is that, in principle, the two organs are equal. The principle of equality that applies between them, and indeed together with the executive, is one that is designed to ensure inter-branch harmony and to avoid conflict. And so if you take it from that angle, ordinarily, one would say that one organ cannot injunct the other. The rules on injunction and the service of injunctive processes are designed to avoid a case in which a person who is being sought to be injuncted will do the very act in respect of which another person seeks to restrain him or it, and therefore render nugatory the outcome. So to avoid that, the law says once you receive an injunctive process or document, you are bound to stop your hand until the determination of that. So ordinarily, if that should apply to Parliament, that means once Parliament has been served with the injunctive document, Parliament is supposed to hold on and not to do anything that undermines the injunction. But as I said, and I've said before, I think the difficulty with constitutional cases is whether or not a person who has a constitutional mandate to do something can be injuncted from performing his constitutional mandate, and in this case, Parliament, injuncted from performing its constitutional mandate. The court hasn't really dealt with the matter extensively in terms of injunctions in general, vis-a-vis injunctions relative to Parliament. And so whatever I say will be speculative from a legal standpoint, but the general principle applies. As to whether it applies to Parliament in terms of constitutional cases, the matter has not been specifically dealt with, so perhaps the court may deal with that one of these days.
Now, in light of this, if indeed the minority, now you see the confusion begins. If the opposition, now ruled to be the majority in Parliament, take decisions as the majority, for example, they restructure some of these committees of Parliament and so forth, and then a ruling comes in from the Supreme Court that is different from what the Speaker gave, is there a remedy? Can things be undone? Can decisions made be unmade? What happens to anything that has gone through this new parliamentary paradigm in the face of a different outcome from the Supreme Court?
Decisions made by anybody in the institution ordinarily can be unmade, or can be, to use your word, can be unmade, can be reversed ordinarily. Unless, of course, the decision has been consummated. And by consummation in the sense, I mean, unless, if, for example, a decision to approve a loan has been taken, and therefore the loan has been approved, the loan has been disbursed by an international body, for example, and the disbursement has also led to onward payments to all kinds of people, and therefore the process cannot be reversed. Unless that is the case, in which case a decision by a court would have been rendered nugatory by certain happenings of events, and therefore you can change. Now, the bigger issue really is what can the Supreme Court do in respect of any application for injunction or any interpretive request made by anybody, such as I think that has been done by the majority side at the moment. That issue is important. And the reason it's important to look at is because the Supreme Court has a 40-year jurisprudence, starting from Tufo and Attorney General, affirmed in 1996 by the J.H. Mensah case, in which the Supreme Court stayed true to the cause by deciding that it does not interfere in happenings within Parliament. Therefore, in terms of the internal administration of Parliament, the Supreme Court says it is not interested. And the reason for that, as I mentioned earlier, is that the court seeks to maintain and ensure inter-branch harmony by avoiding conflict, because they both have different jurisdictional mandates. The court doesn't want to go inside Parliament. In fact, in the Tufo case, the expression used was happenings in Parliament represent a closed book scenario. They are not going to open the book. And so if the court should stay true to its original jurisprudence, both in Tufo and in J.H. Mensah, the expectation is that the court's mandate, in terms of any application brought before it now, will have to be limited to determining the correctness, by which, or rather, in determining the propriety by which the Speaker exercised his mandate. That means the Supreme Court can look at whether the Speaker exercised his mandate properly, whether the circumstances for exercising the mandate has arisen, whether the scope and jurisdictional boundary of that mandate has been respected, and the Speaker has not gone beyond that.
Right.
What the Supreme Court cannot do in terms of its own jurisprudence is to determine the correctness of the Speaker's interpretation of the law. The Supreme Court may not want to do that because Article 97 is an authority that is vested in the Speaker as as the ultimate presiding officer of the House.
Right.
And so the Speaker has a mandate to take decisions by way of determining things that affect his mandate. But the court can decide whether or not the Speaker has gone beyond his authority. For example, whether the circumstances for the Speaker exercising his mandate under Article 97 hasn't arisen, but the Speaker went ahead nonetheless to exercise his power. The court can say you have acted improperly. What the court cannot do is to second guess the Speaker by determining whether or not his interpretation of the law, in terms of the determination of vacancy, whether the Speaker has properly interpreted that. So it's a very fine line.
Prof,
And
does
that
it make
fine
a
line
difference?
Is one that the court itself established, as I indicated 40 years ago, reaffirmed subsequently in other cases.
Right.
And so it's it's important for me to add that right now, the caveat, that the court has the jurisdiction to not respect its own jurisprudence. The Constitution allows the court for the court to go back on its own jurisprudence. But this is not something the court does lightly. Usually when they have to do that, they will marshal sufficient justification and argument to demonstrate why a particular decision in the past doesn't make sense any longer.
Concerning that last point you made, Prof, does it make a difference that Alexander Afenyo-Markin actually filed for his injunction before the Speaker made his ruling?
It does make a difference, and the reason is there's something in constitutional interpretation called the principle of ripeness. The principle of ripeness deals with whether or not a particular complaint someone has submitted for determination has whether or not that complaint has arisen, the factual circumstances for that complaint has arisen, and therefore in the circumstances in which the court will have to assume jurisdiction. In other words, if you are complaining about something that hasn't happened yet, but by speculation or reasonable facts, you have come to a firm conclusion that that event is likely to happen soon. In contract, they'll call that anticipatory breach or some anticipatory event. You're anticipating that a particular event is about to happen. By constitutional interpretation, the principle of ripeness will defeat any such application. The court will say they will not hear it. But this is an interesting one. When he applied, by the facts of what you narrated, the circumstances may not have arisen, but at the time the court may be hearing it, the circumstances has arisen. The question is whether the court will take the theoretical approach and come to a conclusion that because at the time it hadn't happened, he has no basis, or even though at the time he brought the application, the thing may not have happened, but it has now happened nonetheless, and therefore let's pay attention to the reality of the fact, and therefore deal with the matter instead of being too theoretical. That's an issue, again, that the court may have to confront.
This is fascinating.
When he actually does.
Yeah. Before I bring back Prof. Jampo, Prof. Abochi, let me get your take on Prof. Jampo's strong position on the actual rulings of Right Reverend Prof. Michael Quay and Alban Bagbin. His position is very interesting. His reading of the Constitution is to suggest that these provisions of Article 97 only kick in at the point when the person has crossed carpet. And by Prof. Jampo's interpretation, the carpet crossing will not happen until the election. So it will not happen until the next parliament. It will not take effect until the next parliament. So by his reading, these rulings are premature. He felt that way when Professor Okwe made the ruling. He feels the same way now. And those who oppose him suggest that, well, by filing to run as an independent, in the case of 3 of them, or filing to run as an NPP member from being an independent, in the case of the Formina MP, by making those filings, they have in effect cross carpet. They have in effect left their parties, or they have in effect joined, in the Formina members' case, joined a new party. So it has happened. I wonder what your reading of the Constitution is. Has it happened or not?
Okay, so again, it's not exactly smooth sailing terrain, and these are developing things and developing times, and so a lot of things may be the subject of personal readings and speculative interpretation. But the question that should be asked, again, I like to break these things down for purposes of, all of us then thinking through our various or respective positions until, of course, the court speaks. Now, here's the thing. The Article 97, which is the subject of contention, is the clause or provision in the Constitution that promotes what we all call identity politics. It essentially says that the Constitution will recognize your identity in Parliament for purposes of two things. one, for purposes of your membership of Parliament, but also two, for purposes of your recognition in Parliament. It's important that it's important that Parliament recognizes you for who you are, and therefore identifies you as such and makes appropriate notes for your contributions or whatever it is that you make or you do in Parliament. So the Constitution promotes identity politics under Article 97, and the reason, as I explained, I think a day or two ago, in respect of same subject, is that you have stood on the ticket of somebody, something on a certain platform or on your own personal volition. In respect of that, you have been voted. The electorates are not to be defrauded. So essentially, the Constitution is saying you went with one promise, and that promise may have substantially inspired you being voted. Having come into Parliament, you will not be heard to now say that for whatever reason you've changed your mind. And so the side in respect of which you came into Parliament, you're no longer belonging to that side, and that you now belong to some other side, or you belong to yourself. That is the essence of Article 97. So the material determination of your identity must be connected to identity in respect of your sitting in Parliament. That is my personal interpretation.
Right.
Your sitting, not identity in the abstract. And so the cross-carpeting must be cross-carpeting in relation to your sitting in Parliament, not your futuristic sitting, not your abstract sitting, or not even a recognition that somehow you've been frequenting a certain political party's office and therefore you are connected to that. But that's my personal interpretation. I think that it has to be connected. It has to be connected to your sitting, because the purpose for that is the purpose for the restriction and therefore the promotion of identity politics is in respect of your work, your business, your connection to Parliament and the things that you're doing in Parliament, so that you do not participate in Parliament for one reason, when in reality you told the voters that there was another reason for which they should have voted into power, and therefore you have voted into power. Again, as I indicated, it's my personal interpretation.
Sure.
At this stage, a lot of facts are developing, but the person who has the authority to make such factual determinations is the Speaker. So that's the material part. And as I already argued or indicated, it may not even lie in the mouth of the Supreme Court to second guess the Speaker, because this constitutes an internal happening in Parliament for which the Speaker will have to make those determinations over a house he presides. What the Supreme Court can do is to question whether or not the circumstances for the exercise of the power has arisen, or whether or not he has exceeded his interpretive powers, or something that he might have done, which the Constitution doesn't promote. But I'm not sure whether that may have been occasioned at this stage, or whether or not the court will come to that conclusion.
Right. Prof. Jampo, let's explore the political implications. It's not, I keep wanting to call them the majority. The NPP has decided not to do business until the Supreme Court ruling comes in, whenever that will be. Who loses the most from this arrangement? The NPP or the NDC in Parliament?
It's a difficult situation. I think the best thing that they have to do is to be in Parliament and to ensure that they continue to contribute to parliamentary sittings, and because I don't know what is going to happen. It means governance essentially is going to grind to a halt if you are not going to be doing government business. And I think that would also not augur well, even though we have a few months, a few days, a few weeks to elections. There are government businesses that will have to be tabled and discussed. I think in his opening remarks, when this parliament recently resumed, Afeni Martin spoke about so many things that were going to be done by the parliament. And so if suddenly you boycott parliament, then it means all these things are not going to be done, and it may be difficult. So I think that they shouldn't be emotional about it. Like I said, if you sacrifice what is right on the altar of political expediency, it comes back to haunt you. I disagree with the ruling of Professor Michael Quay, and I'm happy that Professor Abuchi said his interpretations are personal, and his personal views. I still stand by my own interpretation and belief of what has happened, and insist that an understanding of the historical antecedents of this particular law would help us to appreciate what the law really is and how it ought to be applied. So they misapplied, they misinterpreted and misapplied it the last time. Today it happened, and I think they should just be licking their wounds and just not be overly emotional. Go back to the floor of Parliament and see how they can work with the other side to ensure that the ideas, the bills, and the kinds of things that were outlined to be done in the last minute of this season of this Parliament will be done for the betterment of the interest of Mother Ghana. So staying at home and boycotting parliamentary sitting, in my view, is not the best thing to do. And then also, I am wondering whether, even though Prof. Abuchi has said, espoused a expensive view about it, I'm wondering whether the Supreme Court will really want to overturn a decision of Parliament. Because in terms of a hierarchy of structure and power within our governance setting, the three organs of government are the same. And if you really want to look at, assess their strength, I mean, when we were in secondary school doing O-level government, we were told where sovereignty really resided. And we said sovereignty really resides in Parliament, because it is within Parliament that all Ghanaians have representation. It is not all of us who voted for President Akufo-Addo. Yet he was supposed to just garner 50% plus one of the votes to rule over all of us. But if you go to the floor of Parliament, everybody is represented there. If you go to the judiciary, in our case, they are appointed in other jurisdictions to ensure that the judiciary is really representative and accountable to people. Judges are actually elected by the people, but in our case, they are appointed. And so if you want to relocate where sovereignty is and who really is powerful, you would want to even place Parliament, over the judicial arm of government. But in theory, at least in theory, we say that all the three arms of government are at par in terms of power and positions and structure and all that. And so I would find it difficult to anticipate how the Supreme Court would want to overturn the decision of the Speaker of Parliament. Then you may be also setting a precedent that, well, anytime a Speaker gives a ruling, if you don't like it, go to court, and then the Supreme Court would also overturn it. Then, at the end of the day, how would Parliament then be required to function? So, yes, I disagree with the ruling of Speakers Bagbin and Okwe, but at the same time, I think it will be difficult for such wrongful ruling to be overturned.
Right. Prof, in the 30 seconds we have to go, I think I'd like to take the final words from Prof. Jampo on what this means for the coming election. Is this some sort of signal to the electorate? Is this going to have some impact on the decision making of the voter going into December 7?
Well, there are so many variables that shape voter behavior. Some are very rational, some are also just psychological. If you see that this particular parliament became a hung parliament, and then now, by happenings, power seems to be changing such that the minority is becoming the majority, then it has a certain psychological imprint in the psyche of people, especially if the opposition party decides to exploit it to their advantage. But in my view, the discerning Ghanaians have already made up their minds as to who to vote for already in the upcoming elections. And so, even though this may have some psychological impact, on the psyche of some Ghanaians, not all Ghanaians would really play into this. People have made up their mind already.
Okay, I want to say a big thank you to both of you. Prof. Kofi Abochi is the Dean of the UPSA Law School, and Professor Ransford Jampo is a Professor of Political Science at the University of Ghana. Very, very interesting, informative views shared by both of them. Okay, so stay with us. There's a lot more to come on the show. But before we take a break, let me tell you that I promised that a legend will be stopping by the studio. He's here. If you've been watching us on Facebook Live, you might have caught a glimpse of him. But if you haven't, don't go yet. I don't want you to see his face yet. We'll do the unveiling in a moment. But first, the Energy Commission announces for the information of the public, particularly electricians and electrical wiring practitioners, that the November-December 2024 certified electrical wiring examination will begin on Saturday the 16th and 17th of November 2024, 17th being the Sunday, at selected locations in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi and Tamale. To apply for any of the four categories, domestic, commercial, industrial or inspector categories, first visit the Energy Commission website, which is energycom.gov.gh. Then click Flagship Programs on the drop-down menu, and then you click Electrical Wiring. Click on Application Forms, and then click on November-December 2024 application forms to download. Or you could visit the online portal, which is ghanawiring.com, follow the prompts and submit your application. Applications for the commercial, industrial and inspector categories must be submitted online. Application deadline is now the 31st of October 2024. Completed application forms may be submitted at any of the Energy Commission's offices in Accra, Takoradi, Kumasi or Tamale, or to any of the designated regional representatives whose contacts are provided behind the application form. Now, if you want more details, contact the Energy Commission's Electrical Wiring Secretariat via these channels. In Accra, it's 0302 813 756 757 or 759. In Kumasi, it's 0302 495 964. In Tamale, 037 200 1572. In Takoradi, it's 0312 035 401 or 0312 291 804. You can also email info@energycom.gov.gh or just go to energycom.gov.gh or private mailbag, Ministries Post Office Box, Accra is the address to which you can send snail mail. Okay, in an ever unpredictable life, the presence of adequate support in times of health-related uncertainties is pivotal. In light of this, Equity Health Insurance presents the ABS policy aimed at providing much-needed reassurance. Through Equity Health Insurance's ABS policy, for a monthly sum as small as 15 Ghana cedis, beneficiaries can avail themselves of up to 500 Ghana cedis financial support on any hospital admission. The Equity ABS is meticulously crafted to furnish financial assistance for the duration of hospitalization, thus enabling individuals to concentrate on recuperation without the burden of escalating medical expenses. Waste no time in securing your future with Equity Health Insurance's ABS today. Call 0503-860-381 or 0539-194-619 to commence enrollment. Equity Health Insurance is always #there for you. Okay, I'll tell you which legend has stopped by after these.
October is here and it's time to take care of you. Achimota Retail Center, in partnership with Life Healthcare, is offering free breast cancer screening all month long. Early detection saves lives and we are here to help. No appointment needed. Just walk in, get screened, and leave with happy breast. It's quick, it's easy, and it's free because your health matters to us. Remember, it's happening throughout the month of October at Achimota Retail Center. Spread the word, bring a friend, and let's fight breast cancer together. Achimota Retail Center. Aya vibes in Kwa.
Hey, Auntie Elsie and her replica. Long time. How may I help you?
Auntie Amma, our course has gained admission to the university, but the money to pay for her fees is my headache now. Where am I going to get 2,500 cedis in this Ghana? Where?
Yes, stop that. You don't have to stress about the fees. Hey, keep your cloth. John Mahama and the NDC say when they come to power, all first-year students in all public universities, technical universities, college of education and nursing training will pay no academic fees. The first year is free.
Hey! This is the best news I've heard this year. Wow!
See, that is not all. Listen! JDM says continuing students can apply and access a student loan plus, which is higher than the normal student loan, to support the payment of their fees. So when a course goes to second year, she will have access to the student loan plus to continue her education.
Wow! God bless you, JDM.
What is so heartwarming is a free tertiary education for our brothers and sisters who are physically challenged.
JDM, God bless the stomach that gave birth to you.
Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
All right.
Daddy, I feel I'm
Della Papa, you can't survive a day without me. Oh, don't worry, it is on fire. Della, what's the problem? I've run out of gas, and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh, ma. Who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Ma, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh, ma.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my okra cuts.
Oh, yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Yeah, shall wash away all.
It's time to impress. Caveman Watches presents the ultimate corporate gift. Elevate your brand with custom designed timepieces. From client appreciation to employee rewards, we've got the perfect watch for every occasion. Quality craftsmanship, your logo, our expertise. Caveman Watches, where time meets your brand. Order now for your next corporate event. Visit our website at www.cavemanwatches.com or call us on 0557 516 744. Caveman Watches. Be remembered.
The MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 1 has been a journey of great impact. From the application process to the selection of participants of MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 1, the millionaire investor Dr. Daniel Macaulay is staying the course of grooming the next generation of multi-million-dollar entrepreneurs for Ghana. Ghana's unemployed youth population is growing exponentially by the day. A private sector intervention is needed to lighten the burden of employment on the government. The MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge is one of such privately funded initiatives. Ghana, are you ready for the second edition of the MacDown Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 2? In this edition, 15,750 applications were received. 80 applicants have been selected for the real showdown. So watch out as these 80 business ideas are put to the test in the battle for the ultimate prize. Who will succeed? Who will fall out and who will win the $100,000 cash prize in the Magdan Entrepreneurship Challenge Season 2? The Magdan Entrepreneurship Challenge is brought to you by Magdan Foundation. The Magdan Entrepreneurship Challenge, coming soon.
Imagine having access to top-notch educational resources, no matter your grade of school or location in Ghana. With the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, you can tap into a vast library of resources, even in offline mode. From primary all the way to tertiary education, we've got you covered. As a student, you have access to past questions from 1990 to date for BEC, WASI, and tertiary test examinations. As a teacher or lecturer, you can hold virtual classes for your students and share your lecture notes for their use. As an educator or researcher, you can publish your books or articles for public consumption. And lastly, you have your own studies teacher or AI tutor who is trained to teach you in any subject topic till you fully understand. So whether you're a student, educator, content creator, researcher, or entrepreneur, the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank was made just for you. Sign up today at www.gksb.gov.gh. The Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, where learning has no limits and the possibilities are endless. This project was financed by the World Bank under the erstwhile e-Transform project at the Ministry of Communications and Digitalization.
Charlie, this year's elections, I am really confused. I don't know who to vote for.
Why don't you know who to vote for? Let's listen to one policy JDM says he's going to implement when he's voted.
I think so NDC ban. You be bien Juman kitten. My person branch executive na di omo be gym. Say akoko na person share poultry farm ketwe bi near mao akoko bono near ton koko na mao near mao eduane a wo de beto eduane ama sika a wo de beto eduane ama.
But why are you laughing? My guy, relax. So this is the reason he wants us to vote for him? Oh, the man hasn't changed one bit. Same old dead goat. Now let's listen to one of the many policies Dr. Bawumia has for the youth.
Jobs would be my major focus. Now, me be training 1 million youth in digital skills.
And see, that's not all. Apart from that, he's going to set up SME Bank to enable SMEs expand, to create jobs for the youth, and also increase demand with the buy now, pay small policy, which is the credit scoring system.
Oh, really?
That's not all, oh. You then let me give you the last one. He says he's going to introduce Buy Ghana First policy to boost local businesses to help them expand and employ more youth.
Wow! Now, I know who I'm voting for come December 7th. Dr. Bawumia, you have my vote.
Yes, so these are but a few of DMB's bold solutions for the youth when he's voted into power come December 7th. I've changed my mind. I'm not voting for JDM anymore. I'll vote for the bold solutions man, Dr. Bawumia. Great decision, my brother. This year, Dr. Bawumia's vote, vote Dr. Bawumia, number 1 on the ballot.
Name is Akrobato. I like my mind peace. That's why I go get my bumper insurance from Holland Life. Just yesterday, my Abushapeni asked everybody to pay 1,000 Ghana cedis for a penny funeral. But Masa Nukureni, I'm also Mekora. My bumper helped me cover cost of funeral and any disability cost by paying 2 Ghana cedis per Bushumibia. A simple crowd.
Yes, with as little as 2 Ghana cedis, you too can have peace of mind about cost of injury and funeral by simply registering with Mibambo Insurance from Holland Life. Just dial *269# on MTN or Telecel and follow the prompts. It's really that simple. Enjoy peace of mind today, knowing your tomorrow is covered. Mibambo Insurance, made for you.
You beat. Hammer. Check it. That's 2. Check it. Terminator.
Legends, KK Fosu, Samini and Kokoveli. And when we play legendary music, it's because there's a legend in the studio, right? Yeah, I promised you that someone will be passing through, and we're so happy to see him. It's been, hey, Charlie, by now they're at least a year, right? Hey, Israel Lai, Izzy R himself is here with us on the Super Morning Show. Izzy, how nice to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. And unfortunately, I have to bring back this question about your stool wife.
I mean, it didn't even take you 10 seconds to put me in trouble. Why are you like this?
You finally found one, or you're still vetting?
Well, I mean, there must be an audition process. Look at me, I'm answering him. Let's move on. Izzy, I would ask what you've been up to, but we all know. We know that you've been quite involved in all the activities of Influencer Africa.
Yeah.
And that's what brings you to us today.
Yes.
We're very exciting. You've come with your friends.
Yes,
I see Galamsey. Galamsey Adukono is Senior Strategist at Influencer Africa. And Professor Abna Yebua Benin is...
Big title.
Massive. Yes, Prof is the head of the Department of Communication Studies at the University of Ghana. Prof, it's nice to see you. How are you?
Very good to see you too. I'm good.
Excellent. All right. So we've got a big conversation to have about a big event coming up called Creator-thon.
Yeah.
What is Creator-thon?
Delasi will take that.
Thank you very much. So Creator-thon is basically a celebration of creators and influencers in Ghana and in Africa. So this is the second edition that we are putting together, and Creator-thon is basically where we realized that content creation is something that was more chanced upon than was laid down. So we also make periodic efforts to bring content creators together and then learn together in a fun way about how we can better our craft, hone our craft, and then make better money from our craft whilst delivering value to the people that we work with.
Oh, that's special. It's not the kind of thing that I've actually heard done before, but I can absolutely see why it's important for us to be thinking that way. Now, tell us about the primary goal. Okay, what are you aiming to achieve here, and what can those who participate expect from the experience?
All right, so we set out to have, as Delasi said, learning in a fun way. And then there was this event that happened, Ghana Report Summit, and I was there as the moderator.
Right.
And I just went out to they were talking about misinformation, disinformation ahead of the election. And then I said, okay, I'm pledging as Influencer Africa to see what we can do with the creators and influencers as well, to see how we can also fight misinformation, disinformation. It turned out that Professor Ben was sitting in the session, and she reached out to me thereafter, and I've done something with her, with the department in the last election, the previous election, 2020. So she reached out to me and said, okay, you remember that thing we did in the 2020 election? We're going to do it again. And I'd want you, because you're Influencer Africa, to see if you can select some influencers to get this thing done. Then I said, okay, rather than select a few influencers, why don't we bring as many influencers as possible together? Right. That's where Prof comes in. So Prof.
Yes. So the object is to do media information literacy education, get Ghanaians, especially our youth, to become a bit more conscious in our information consumption around the elections, because we know that during this period quite a bit of misinformation will be peddled. And so when we got in touch with Israel, the agreement we had, and we thought it was a brilliant idea, was to do what we were seeking, the media and information literacy education, but marry it with a Creator-thon, so that Creator-thon becomes a platform where we get a lot of influencers coming together, have conversations about what their role could be in sanitizing the information ecosystem. How can they use their creative competences and their access to young people in Ghana to contribute to better information around the elections? And so on Saturday, we're doing a media and information literacy Creator-thon.
Wow. Love it, love it, love it. If you just joined us, we're talking to Influencer Africa. And when you hear that, you know it's all about Izzy and his squad. Yes, Israel Lai is here with Delasi Edukunu and Professor Yabua Benin from the Department of Communication Studies, University of Ghana. They've come together to do this amazing event called the Creator-thon, and it's all about giving some education to influencers about the gatekeeping role that they can play in managing information.
Because indeed they have quite a following, quite influential. You know, they're people who there are radio stations in Ghana these days who struggle to get 50,000 people listening to them. But they are influencers who have millions
indeed
of followers.
Indeed.
And when they communicate to them, I mean, they're drawing them along. One of the guys we have on Creator-thon tomorrow is one of the speakers, Kali J. Kali J is extremely influential when it comes to Twitter.
Yeah.
And I mean, they are the ones behind the organization of some of these anti-Galamsey fights and all that. So this is a recognition of their influence. And we're saying that, yes, you have that influence. Now, let's come together so they can harness it so it can be even more influential. One of the challenges the creators have significantly is about putting out information that then affects their credibility. So this is an opportunity for you to continue to do what you do, but gain that credibility that like a Joy FM has gained over the years, because they've come to be known as an organization that's credible. So we're trying to bring them along that path. And so yes, Creator-thon tomorrow. And as Delasi has indicated, we're doing it, but we're doing it in a fun way, because we know we work with creators all the time, and we know that you can't bring them together and have a seminar and preach at them. So we're creating a fun environment, and then during that fun, we drop those nuggets of wisdom.
Fantastic. Now, look, I mean, we're all fans of Israel Lai, so we know what you've been up to. But there are some who may have been hiding under a rock, and for their benefit, maybe you can give us just a summary of what Influencer Africa is about.
Okay, so Influencer Africa is an influencer marketing agency, and what we do is we connect brands to influencers. So a brand wants to do something, it just doesn't have to be like an FMCG as Milo, Ideal Milk, Unilever, and all those things. There are also people who want to embark on courses. So you have ALX Africa, for instance, that is looking for influencers, and we look for the right fit influencers for your brand. Right. So we work with these influencers, we follow them, we understand how they create their content. So when you come to us, we're telling you that you want to sell this brand, but because of the brand and the nature of the brand, these are the right kind of influencers that you have. And one of the people who is very good at it is Delasi. That's why we call it the senior influencer strategist.
That's right.
And so she can tell you a bit more about when it comes to looking for the right fit influencers for your brand. Delasi.
So I would say, like, to what Israel was saying, this is actually a reason why I'm so excited about this project, because there are so many times that when we propose influencers for brands, like one of the key questions that we asked is about their credibility to their audience, because the brand's reputation is at stake, especially for multinationals and social good brands and all that. So they are always looking for people whose values align with their brand's values, so that they don't have to start a campaign with you, and along the line you have some issue online, and then the brand also has to be involved in it or has to distance themselves and all that. So one main thing that brands look out for outside of your reach and engagement and numbers is also your credibility, is what the perception that your audience has of you, because that is what is going to translate to the brand or to the campaign that you are running. So that is one key reason why, as Israel said, your integrity is at stake. It wouldn't even be on purpose, right? It may not have to be on purpose that somebody shares some information, you pick it up and then you reshare because you think, oh, they've posted it, so it could be true, and then you end up hurting your credibility because you have a bigger platform, and then the news is now tied to you. Then what happens when a brand wants to work with you? They'll say, oh, this person shares misinformation, so even their own audience doesn't trust them. So these are some of the things that brands as well look out for when partnering with influencers, which is why I personally am so passionate about this project and helping influencers and creators to identify what is real and what is fake, to protect their own credibility as well.
Right. Okay. If you just joined us, we're talking to Israelai, Galamsey, Adekunu, both of them from Influencer Africa, and Professor Abena Yabwabenin from the Department of Communication Studies, University of Ghana. She heads the department, and together they are presenting the Creator-thon, which is happening this weekend on Saturday. And it's at the Nubuke Foundation. Yeah, and that's in East Lagos.
Yeah, that's in it's somewhere behind Men's Vic Hotel.
That's right.
So after you turn, if you're coming on the Lagos Avenue towards Men's Vic Hotel, you get to Men's Vic, and then you take a left turn, and then you take the second left after that, and you go to the end of it. It's an art space, an art gallery. So
wonderful.
Yeah, it's well known, and it's at 12 noon.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent. Listen, I think this is a very important thing you're doing, especially in the run-up to the election.
Yes.
These are in fact the portals of information. There is a shift, especially in terms of numbers, from mainstream media as a source of daily information to digital world, and we have to make sure that every source is safe, so that people make decisions based on facts. So I really am excited about what you're doing.
And you're coming.
Yes, apparently. You've put me on a. How did you pull that off? I don't know. But yeah, that's what we're doing this Saturday. Yeah. So why don't you join us at the Nubuke Foundation from noon? Yes. And let's have a conversation. Even if you have 5,000 followers, you're influential. You have a group of people who will see whatever you post. And so this will be of use. Why don't you join us?
And let's throw in something else here. We have up to 5,000 CDs to be won. We're gonna have a challenge. We're gonna have a challenge on the
now you tell me.
And you could be working away 5,000 up to 5,000 cities. I mean, as in a cash prize right there and then. But we have some partners who have made this possible, and the Canadian government.
Yeah, so the Canadian High Commission in Ghana is supporting the project, and so we're very grateful to them. Grateful to Influencer Africa for jumping on this. Also, of course, to Multimedia for partnering us. Multimedia is a media partner. And so we're very grateful. The call to influencers and content creators, come tomorrow, bring your creative shoes and hats on, because it will be a space to be able to create content, short messages by which you educate your followers that, hey, this period, be careful what you click on, be careful what you accept, etc., etc.
And there's going to be food and drinks, and so we have we have X Water. They're supporting us too. So any water you come in there's X Water, and then I've spoken to Alaji's wife to come over with Alaji's wife's wachi.
That's my Saturday. Izzy, Galamsey, and Prof. Thank you all so much for your time with us this morning.
Thank you.
There's more to come. Stay with us.
Win big! Just buy any Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics and appliances and stand a chance to win free TVs, air conditioners, washing machines, refrigerators, gas cookers, chest freezers, home theaters, small kitchen appliances, and many more. How to enter? Dial *920*888#. Select option 1 to enter raffle. Select region of purchase. Enter item serial number and you're good to go. Increase your chances by buying more to enter multiple times. Follow us for weekly and monthly winner announcements. Terms and conditions apply. This is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform.
We can do it again.
Do you have a child under 5 years? Then don't miss this first round of the vaccination campaign against polio, which starts from Thursday 17th October to Sunday 20th October 2024 across the country. Your child needs these polio drops the same way he or she needs both legs. Trained vaccination teams are moving from house to house, as well as designated centers in your community to vaccinate all children from birth to 5 years against polio. Doses given during this campaign are additional doses every child under 5 years should receive to prevent polio, even if he or she has been vaccinated previously. Polio vaccine is safe, free, and given as drops in the mouth. Repeated doses of the polio vaccine give your child additional protection. Continue to attend weigh-in regularly after this campaign. Remember, polio paralyzes children for life. It can even kill them. Together, we can make Ghana polio free. This announcement is brought to you by the Ministry of Health, Ghana Health Service, and partners.
Mimianum Ghana for MPP Amanyoku a wɔba bedi ntwo w'abato yi mu ɛnam na wɔdi tro sɛ John Dramani Mahama ɛne NDC ba wɔbɛtwa free SHS mu ɛnyɛ no kreda no krene sɛ John Mahama wɔhyɛ progressively free SHS ase no wɔse wɔba ɔbɛyɛ free SHS ni yie deɛ ɔbɛyɛ ne sɛ ɔbɛyi double track no afiri hɔ afei so wɔde yankrankran to aso suku ɛbɛba abɛka free SHS no ho ɛbɛsuafo no nuane die mu nso a wɔso ɔbɛyɛ ne yie na tete yɛ ɔmo kɔm yi afiri hɔ mom yɛntie mfiri John Dramani Mahama ankasa hɔ.
I wish to state emphatically that free senior high school education has come to stay. If anybody tells you that I, John Dramani Mahama, son of E.A. Mahama, will abolish free SHS when I come, tell the person he is a bloody liar. What I'm against is the poor implementation of the free SHS, which is creating great inconvenience for the parents, for the students, and for the teachers. And the point I've made is that we can implement it better so that we can bring a quick end to the double track system. We want our children to go to school at the same time and all vacate at the same time. If this government had followed our plan of continuing with the 200 new senior secondary schools that we're building, we won't have the current situation that we have in our free SHS plan.
Etionia yahweye wo MPP Troyo to Obama Sakrai Papa to Obama John Mahama any NDC.
The luckiest star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Chale, you dey hear the filler where they go round. I hear say the Electoral Commission dey register some voters for secret places. Them add thousands of names to the voters register.
Me say if I hear saying they do one for the EC headquarters.
Them fee add thousands of voters for the ruling party in Stronghold and delete names of voters for the opposition in Stronghold.
If these rumors are true, then the upcoming elections cannot be free and fair. Oh, the Electoral Commission needs to address these allegations immediately.
My people, let me set the record straight. All these rumors, they are nothing but pure lies.
Really?
First of all, 21 days before the registration exercise, the EC publishes all registration centers in the Gazette, and every single political party knows the location of all these centers all over the country.
Okay.
Secondly, all political parties have their agents at every registration center nationwide. Accredited observer groups, even international observers, they are also present at these centers. Yes. All political parties receive both start of day and end of day reports at each registration center. They use these reports to collect the figures of registered voters. Simple. Finally, they upon registration. The total number of voters published by the Electoral Commission always matches with the figures collated by the political parties from all the registration centers throughout the country. Just say if it be anyhow. There is no doubt about it. So my people, don't fall for all the lie that is flying around. The registration process is totally transparent. Now we know the truth.
We won't fall for these lies anymore.
Now you know the truth about the voter registration. The EC ensures a transparent process at every step. Share this information and help stop the spread of misinformation. Remember, the EC no go fit add one figure self to the registered voters. The 2024 election registration process, it be French, it be clean. No kululu.
What happens when ancient days meet modernity? What happens when a goddess wakes up in an era of digital chaos? Witness the epic battle between the past and the present. Catch the intrigue and suspense in Amwanime's era, a brand new epic telenovela showing Mondays to Fridays on Aquaba Magic, DSTV channel 150 and Go TV channel 102. Available on DSTV Access and Go TV Plus. Dial *759# to stay connected.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy.
All right, welcome back. It's 9:43. We've got a big conversation coming up about the Joy Sports Invitational. We've got McDan Group coming in to get us all excited about how they intend to shatter records in this year's Invitational. Now, while we're talking about it, don't forget that the Eco Champions Initiative with the Safari Group continues, and we've got some amazing sponsors who have already stepped up to make a big difference. Now, Mr. Samuel Afari himself, the CEO and MD of Safari Group, has put down 50,000 Ghana cedis to sponsor the Ayalolo SDA basic schools to come in and do some amazing eco education. Mr. Ernest Jeche, who's the board chair of Safari Group, has done the same. Over here at Joy, we are not to be left out. Winston, Raymond and myself have all made pledges to fund as many young minds as we can to get this all-important education for them. This is how we are going to turn around the mentality that leads to people doing things like Galamsey, right? David Max Fuga, Professor Peter Korte, Peregrine Properties, Alpay Company, and of course, Mr. Daniel Macaulay, CEO of the McDan Group, have all put down hard cash to ensure that our youngsters can go and get this great education. All right, now I have kidnapped Izzy so that he can wrap things up with us here on the show, and we're keeping him as long as he will allow us. So stay with us. Just before we get into that sports invitational conversation, let me remind you that you can join Ghana's top 1,000 CEOs, policymakers, political leaders, and ambassadors for the first ever Ghana CEO Presidential Manifesto Gala Dinner 2024. It's happening on the 7th of November at Mervenpick Ambassador Hotel from 6 p.m. until 10:30 p.m. Now, this landmark event will focus on reigniting the business economy and social contract for growth, a business manifesto for political accountability and sustainable development. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Dr. Baumia, Vice President of Ghana, and His Excellency John Mahama, former President of Ghana. Attendance is by invitation and it requires pre-registration. So register at ceogaladinner.ceonetworkgh.com. And if you want to know more, call 0546 391 970 or send an email to ceogaladinner@gmail.com. It's powered by Chief Executives Network Ghana in partnership with Deloitte, PwC, University of Ghana, SIGA, GIPC, UPSA Law, and the Multimedia Group. Now, the first Ghana CEO Presidential Manifesto Gala Dinner 2024, connecting political ambition with business reality. Terms and conditions apply.
So staying with the CEOs, to all the female entrepreneurs, agri-business owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Yes, it's unbelievable because the interest rates are way higher than that. Now imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis completely collateral free. Yes. 1 million cedis completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million Ghana cedis, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. In a sense, female CEOs. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office nearest ABSA branch or our website at absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Now, are you a graduate from the university, the polytechnic, college of education, nursing and midwifery college, or maybe you've just completed SHS and you are looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? Well, you can in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more, thanks to ASTOLinks. Now, you know these countries I mentioned, they all have an excellent reputation in teaching and research. You can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you complete successfully. So you can apply with ASTOLinks for the January 2025 intake, which is ongoing, and you can call them. ASTOLinks is able to give you information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. They are at number 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon, and the number is 0265 341 070. Go visit astolinks.net for more information. ASTOLinks, pathway for success.
Now, the new order of retirement is here. Now you can retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Yes. Simply invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. It's that easy. The best part is you get to enjoy the salary increase 16% in 2023-24 as well. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit www.oldmutual.com.gh or simply dial *789*01# to request a call. Or brapa ahontong kwa. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Okay, well, we're doing great things today, and we're about to talk about the Joy Sports Invitational. It's all excitement in the studio right after these.
Confidence matters in insurance. Confidence has doubled. The game changer of insurance is now here in Ghana. Sanlam and Allianz have joined forces to create an unstoppable force. Sanlam Allianz.
That's right. This partnership will give customers 238 years of combined experience, making Sanlam Allianz a titan of insurance in Ghana and Africa. Sanlam Allianz is here to give you the personalized service you deserve and more. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a true definition of confidence. Visit www.gh.sanlamallianz.com. Sanlam Allianz. Live with confidence because you have confidence in us.
Minianum Ghana for MPP Amanyoku a waba bedi ntwo wabato imo enam no odi tro se John Dramani Mahama any NDC ba wo betwa free SHS mo enye no kreda. No credit say John Mahama was share progressively free SHS aseno. Was say wo ba obey free SHS ni ye. The obey say obey double track no everywhere. Afei so what the young grand to asosuku ebeba beka free SHS no. Ebe suafo ni nuane die mu so a oso obey ni ye. Na tete ye omu komi everywhere. Mumi enti free John Dramani Mahama ankasa ho.
I wish to state emphatically that free senior high school education has come to stay. If anybody tells you that I, John Dramani Mahama, son of E.A. Mahama, will abolish free SHS when I come, tell the person he is a bloody liar. What I'm against is the poor implementation of the free SHS, which is creating great inconvenience for the parents, for the students, and for the teachers. And the point I've made is that we can implement it better so that we can bring a quick end to the double track system. We want our children to go to school at the same time and all vacate at the same time. If this government had followed our plan of continuing with the 200 new senior secondary schools that we're building, we won't have the current situation that we have in our free SHS plan.
Etionia, Yashaye, or MPP Troyo, to Abama Sakai Papa, to Abama John Mahama, any NDC.
It's time to take action and create your prosperity.
Hi there, this is Lucy Quist, author of the book and convener of the conference, The Bold New Normal. I would like to personally invite you to this year's paradigm shifting conference.
Speaking, Patricia Obonai, CEO, Telecel Ghana, Bernard Avle, General Manager, CTFM and Channel 1, Valerie Labi, CEO, Wahoo, Dr. Yao Pebi, CEO, Hard Group, and many others.
In addition to our seasoned speakers, I will host the masterclass.
Make a date at the Pearly Gates Gardens, East Legon, on Saturday, October 26, 2024.
It starts at 8 a.m. sharp.
Purchase tickets at lucyquiz.com and Eagle Tickets or dial *713 *33 *121 hash. The Bold New Normal Conference is brought to you by Platinum Sponsor, Margins ID Group, Sponsors, Stanbic Bank, Delta Airlines, Type, Media Partners, Dominion TV, Joy 99.7 FM, Sunny 88.7 FM.
You don't want to miss this.
The Bold New Normal Conference. Take action and create your prosperity.
This is James. Leave a message.
James, the game's about to start and everybody's here. Salah's got the meat going, Erling's got the cold ones, Saka's chilling. Where are you, man?
All your best football friends are waiting for you to join them for the Premier League. From 10 August to 10 November, you can get GoTV Super Plus now for the discounted price of 265 cedis to enjoy all 380 games of the Premier League live. Don't wait. Upgrade today. GoTV. Love it. T's and C's apply.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions
and send tweets,
where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
Obawa. Obawa. Obawa.
to also come. And also, Daniel Macaulay himself is taking the CEO shootout, and he's not taking this for a joke. And he has also fly to Nottingham Forest. He's planning to buy Nottingham Forest, so he's going there
to practice more.
Yes, serious training. And now what Nottingham Forest is doing in the EPL now.
Yeah,
looking at how they scored Liverpool.
They are missing penalties though.
But he's winning these penalties.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, that's exciting.
And with our new group CEO, Kweku Amprofi, also taking that challenge. He's also been flew to Spain with Madrid to take in some small trainings from our senior Ancelotti. And also we have our players coming from the group CFO, Ferdinand, also going for some training in Kenya, also for a little, the African weather to bring it here.
You yourself. What are you doing?
I'm the top striker for Electoral currently. In the Magdan group, we have a corporate game that we play. And I have 25 goals, as I said. I'm the leading goal king currently. Oh, you can check. You can check with everybody. And I'm also not taking this for a joke. So we've all come together as a team, prepared for this Joy Invitational Tournament. And we're not taking this for a joke. And also we have the ladies also who are taking this unisex games, that's the lime and spoon, the unisex sack race, the 4x100, the 50 dash race, which my sister here will be winning that for us.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Which one? The 50-meter dash?
Dash, yes.
I wasn't going to guess that for you. And the 100.
And the 100, yeah.
I wasn't going to guess that you were a sprinter.
He is. Yes.
I would have thought that looking at your form, egg and spoon. Egg and spoon would have been your.
But these people, they can play small. They fly players than things.
We they take us serious.
Don't play.
Like, we know the joke. What can share? What game? What can you be in? One will trophy.
I mean, they had two choices. It was either fly them abroad or give them salt. So they chose well. All right, listen, final message. Why should any organization listening to us, any company, any business, why should they do what Magdan Group has done and join us at the Joy Sports Invitational?
Okay, I'll just add something here. This is where Magdan Aviation, as part of our subsidiaries, actually comes in. In the business world now, private jet is more of a necessity rather than a luxury, which it was initially, deemed to be. And being the pioneer when it comes to business aviation in Ghana, it's very critical, for us to not just look at the business aspect, but a communal aspect. Dr. Macaulay really, he's big on family, and what better way to bring people together than to add sports to it.
Fantastic.
And we're also coming to socialize,
Yes.
We are coming in to meet a lot of corporate people and also to exchange contact, business deals, whereby we can also sign some deals at the place. And Magdan, Magdan anywhere, he's a local man, everywhere he's ready to work. So we are bringing our tools there to get a deal signed. Maybe we'll meet some good people there, and also we are willing to meet and also sign off certain, and also exchange cards, exchange contacts, and we don't know where life can take us to.
Indeed. And I mean, it's true. This is where you meet some of your big high rolling customers. I mean, Sharon, you meet me there. I buy a lot of salt. Okay,
and you fly private a lot.
I didn't say. Listen, thank you both so much for getting us all excited about the invitation. We appreciate you very much. And that, of course, is Magdan Group. And this is where we say a big thank you to all of you for tuning in, for listening. And we say come back on Monday. Let's do it all again. Until then, please stay safe wherever you may be. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man. I've been here with
Israel.
That's right. On behalf of the team, we thank you for listening. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat. Need a drink to quench my thirst. I'm in the party and feeling the beat. Bring the game, make me feel alright. Coca-Cola, Viva grapes and orange.